Alright, hello! And welcome back to Dota 2 7.33 patch notes, first impressions. We're back again for day 3. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude! That can't be accurate. You're telling me that, like, hundreds of Roches are dying every minute? Chill. Also, ain't nobody capturing outposts right now. But anyway, here we are. We're back. We left off on Muerta. There's no way that we don't finish today. Let me organize some of my shit a little bit more. Oof. Alright. I just died a little. Naga Siren. Base health regen decreased from 1.5 to 1.25. It's not a lot, but it does make it so that it's a little bit easier to, like, harass her in lane. As I mentioned before, Naga, a big weakness of Naga is that she takes, like, a lot of damage. Right. Then whenever she makes illusions, those illusions have recurrent health, which means that they have a lot lower health. Right. It's like a big weakness. So lowering the regen makes that easier to happen. How much do we have left? Alright, we're fine, we're fine. Ensnare can now target sleeping/invulnerable units even without Ags, but not debuff immune targets. Okay. Sure, I don't really think that Naga needed this kind of buff. Riptide, damage decreased from 40, 45, 50, 55 to... So that's -6, -4, -2, -0. -6 is a lot. This really slows her down early on. That, honestly, part of this is, as Shintu was kind of commenting, probably because there's like a million more creep camps to farm, which means that Naga has like a whole new map to clear for gold and XP. Well, less so XP, mostly gold. There probably need to be more neutral camps that like own illusions. Ned. Reel in. Channeling is now interrupted if the target dispels, ensnare, or dies. Sure. Makes sense. Crazy that Naga got this ensnare change, though. I don't know, man. That seems pretty wild. Level 20 talent from +500 Song of the Siren radius to -20 second cooldown for it. It's just like insane. It puts it down to a 40-second cooldown, I'm pretty sure.
Time to sink or swim.
Oh, down to 60. Okay, back to that cancer, I guess. Level 25 talent from -7 Riptide armor replaced with -1 attack to trigger Riptide. Okay. That's insanely good.
I sing the siren song.
How could I forget that I gave her an extra key? Okay, yeah, but you have to take -10 second mirror image cooldown. Yeah, you have to take -10 mirror image cooldown. Just too good. It's just like legitimately way too good. This is an insane DPS increase, but you're talking about a dispel, you're talking about a disjoint, you're talking about being able to recreate your illusions. I don't know, Naga actually came out like really far ahead here, and it's really surprising. Furion. Sprout cooldown increased from 11, 10, 9, 8 to 12, 11, 10, 9. So that's +1 to all levels. Sure. Teleportation mana cost increased from 50 to 50, 60, 70, 80. So that's +0, +10, +20, +30. Cooldown increase from 62, 48, 34, 20 to 65, 55, 45, 35. So that's +3, +7, +11, +15. This is huge. This is one of the biggest changes to Nature's Prophet in like since we started playing. This is a huge difference. Given how large the map was, if this hadn't changed, then teleportation would have been like insanely good, right? It's how much, it's like all this much more traversal than it would have been, right? So I guess it had to be nerfed. This makes life like a lot more fun against Nature's Prophet because like 20 seconds was part of what enabled him to be absolute the cancer. Just could like teleport to one lane, kill the creep wave, and then you go there to like kind of deal with it, and he just teleports to the other lane because it's 20 seconds, and he can kill the equivalent lane in the equivalent wave in the other lane if he wants. After teleporting, Furion now gains 3, 6, 9, 12 stacks of bonus attack damage, 6 per stack. Every attack turns a stack of attack damage into a stack granting 1 armor. Duration of 15 seconds. So like he's always benefiting, and it's super, I don't know, it's actually kind of neat the way that it's working. Because it really encourages like a more active Nature's Prophet, but the problem is that it also benefits a ratting prophet. I would really love to see this take on some other type of form, I guess. I don't know. Super good for killing tier 1 towers, though. You use the damage, that damage turns into armor, it lets you tank the tower. So you can rat. Nature's Call. Trend duration decreased from 60 to 50 seconds. Ouch. Trend damage decreased from those numbers to those numbers. I will not be reading them out. They're not super different later on. It's the early levels that are a lot lower. A lot lower. Wrath of Nature no longer provides bonus damage per unit killed. Yeah, sure. And then level 15 from plus 25 attack speed talent changed to plus 4 teleportation max stacks. So you would have 16 stacks, 6 damage per stack, right? So it's like 90 damage. But you would really have to be like machine gunning to actually get through them all. I don't know, the Furion changes are kind of neat. I've actually already played them. It feels a bit weird. I didn't know what had changed, so I couldn't really play around it. I would say that like the way that I typically play him is a lot better, where I try to be super active on the map, right? So I think I'll probably give him like maybe another shot and try to play him the way I used to play him, right? Because as of now, I don't play him as much like that. I play him more as like a split pushing garbage, and I don't really like it. Also, I'll be right back. That's Furion. He got some changes. Necrolite. Ghost Shroud, movement slow, rescaled from 12, 16, 20, 24 to 10, 15, 20, 25. So it starts lower, but it ends up higher at level 4. And Deathseeker, reworked. Necrolite turns into a fast-moving, large death pulse flying towards the target's position at cast time. Once he reaches said position, the death pulse spreads to nearby enemies and allies. Cast range 750 can be blocked by Lincoln's Sphere. We have given Necrolite a way to, like, become invulnerable? Like, actually invulnerable?
Necrophos.
Here's the thing that I want to know.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, he does also get hit by it, huh?
Fiction. Not where you drop.
Yeah. He also gets hit by the death pulse.
My tissue.
Well, yeah, but it actually... at the very least, it does have, like, one thing where it doesn't actually put me at them. It puts me where they are when I start casting it, I think.
Into war's teeth. Axe runs. To the enemy. Axe goes. Rest is for the dead. To battle!
There we go.
I run rancid.
Cut and run!
Yeah, see? So, like, you can
Day to fight.
still, like, blink and stuff, and you'll be able to disjoint him.
Axe charges.
Naga Siren.
Plagues.
You know what else I should have checked?
Behold, the Pope of... Yes.
I should check.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, you cannot cast in it. So it's not like ball lightning.
I molder on.
My song grows sweeter.
Necrophos.
No, it's definitely too strong. It's... the thing you have to consider is that it's a huge shift in what, like, the shard does. Before, it was largely offensive, and it was too good. Because it basically allowed you to absolutely annihilate heroes, right? Now it's too good because it stalls. Basically, Necrolite has a shard that is Doppelganger. That's super good. Right? It buys him time. And that's what's dangerous about it. But it's also kind of cool. So, I'm willing to at least hear it out. Level 15 talent to full heal decreased. Ghost Route slow decrease. I don't know why his level 15 talents are getting owned. And, okay, I guess, honestly, we're just cleaning up some numbers to make them look nicer. That's all I interpret this as. I wouldn't read too much into it. This does affect the shard, though. Night Stalker. Daywalker. Aghanim Scepter upgrade reworked. Makes Void an area targeted spell, applying its effect on all enemies in 450 radius, even if they're invisible or in fog of war. Also creates a Void Zone in the chosen area for 5 seconds. While he is in the Void Zone, Night Stalker's abilities are empowered to their nighttime version. That's cool, but that's the eggs? That doesn't seem good enough. This seems like a part 1 of 2 change thing. I would say that this is definitely worse. I don't know, 450 radius. 450 radius.
Not this again.
That's a lot bigger than I'm thinking. I thought it was 450 diameter.
Creature of the dark.
Okay, that's...
Prepare for battle.
This again.
That's not so bad.
Comes to
It's a bit short.
sit dawn. Sunshine. Not this again. Darkly now.
Yeah, I don't know. It needs a little more oomph. That's 4,200 gold you're asking of me.
Stalker.
Also, it doesn't do anything during night. Right? Like, it doesn't really... I mean, it still makes it an AoE and shit, but... Come on, I need a little more. A little more sauce if you want me to do anything with that. Nyx Assassin! Nerubian Assassin! Now a universal hero. Ability gain decreased. Intelligence gain increased. Damage per level up by a lot. Damage at level 1 increased. Mana burn ability removed. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. I'm sad to see Mana burn go. Impale now deals the damage at the start of being impaled instead of on landing. Yes, for those who did not know, Impale would like delay its damage, which is honestly kind of a good thing. Because it meant that you delayed BKBs for long, or it meant that you delayed blinks for longer. So honestly, I consider this not super great, but it's explained in a bit. Stun duration decreased by a lot. We lost 0.6 seconds at level 4, which is just insane. For some reason, Nyx Assassin has been hit way harder by a lot of this than most other heroes. Mind Flayer. New basic ability. Deals damage to the target equal to 2, 3, 4, 5 times of its intelligence. Plus 30% of the damage dealt by Nyx Assassin to the target in the past 15 seconds. The cast range is 800, mana cost 100, cooldown 13, 10, 7, 4. So this is our new mana burn. And also our 19th
I see your fears.
Universal Hero. We're well over halfway now.
Assassination is inevitable.
So,
Have one purpose.
for those who don't understand,
Prepare for battle.
To the enemy!
My words into the mind, but not the ear.
Here is how Mind Flayer works. Why is it always doing the same number?
Yes. It makes me
78 times 5.
as Nix would have it.
Yeah, he's got int. He has intelligence.
Yes.
Rest is for the dead.
I speak without voice.
Well, no, because that's 78 times 5.
On Agnes' legs.
It's 390 minus 33%, right?
Cut and run!
Let's get on with it.
So soft.
Good day to fight.
Onerous.
Your Lord's tower is under attack.
Nix guides me.
Yeah. That's how it should be working.
Nix
That's how Chanta said it worked.
nicely there. For me, this
Axe goes.
I have one purpose for being.
I don't know. It doesn't seem right.
My purpose is clear. My target's doomed.
It's quite good, but I still think it's worse than Mana Burn. Spiked Carapace, stun duration decreased from 0.51, 1.52 to these other numbers. The stun reduction act. Again, Nyx Assassin has been hit insanely hard by this. Vendetta Alright. And then level 25 talent, change from Mana Burn to Mind Flare. I still think that Nyx Assassin's a lot worse, but Dagon is like a lot more appetizing, you know? Dagon's all stats now, he's universal. Nyx Assassin's very damage-oriented now. So we'll kind of see what this does. Oh, one moment. Alright. So now for the big one. Now it's time for Ogre Magi, who we all know is very different now. Ogre Magi's primary attribute changed to Strength. Strength gain increased from 3.3 to 4.2. Base Intelligence decreased from 15 to 0. Intelligence gain decreased from 2.5 to 0. Always has 0 intelligence. Always. Base mana increased from 15 to 120. And damage decreased by a fuck ton. Dumb Luck. A new innate ability. Max intelligence is 0. Ogre Magi receives 6 points of max mana and 0.03 mana regen per point of strength. Each 20 points of strength also increase multicast cast chance by 1%. Only affects multipliers over 0%, so that 4 times cast chance won't trigger on level 1, etc. Also, Fire Blast had its shit reduced. So, Ogre Magi, Strength Hero now. No, nothing you can do to increase the ogre's intelligence.
Okay.
Prepare for battle.
Guess we better.
Yep. Forward.
But holy shit.
Me first.
So, with this,
Good idea. Out of my way.
Hey. Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
alright.
Nice fun it's hitting.
Not one.
So right now I have a 39%. Right? No, I have a 29, no, like a 38, right? No. I have a 34, 4 times cast. I have a 99 for 2 times. And I've got 54%.
Who's stopping you?
Right, and I'm pretty sure that's the max strength you can get from any singular item. 40 strength, yeah, there's no way we're doing any better.
Let's go north.
No, south.
You go first.
Neutral.
Guess we better.
Yep.
There you go, it's 100% multicast rate.
Into war's teeth.
Let's see how much Axe can withstand. Giant's Ring gives more? Giant's Ring is gonna give me more than 70? Yeah, I don't think so, brother.
Right there.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Hey, you were on fire.
Can we collaborate? You shoot
Hey, you were on fire.
Can we collaborate?
So 469, that's 23%, right? So now we're at 98%. So yes, 100% should basically not be possible. He does. Cusping. They already tested for it, dude.
Can we collaborate? You shoot
I legitimately think that this is your, like, 6-slotted inventory. This is like your ideal ogre.
Oh,
Okay. Yep.
yup.
First blood.
Is blunted. I saw first blood.
Did you mean?
My hero dies. What are we laughing about?
Alright. I honestly don't really like this.
Not wise, I'm sure.
Especially since it didn't come with any multicast chance reduction. I don't know, man. It also makes a lot of items a lot worse on Ogre. 4 staff is so much worse. No, you don't get the stats, brother.
They picked me.
I'm almost 100% sure you don't get the stats.
Magi.
I wanted to say that. Huh? We didn't need.
Prepare for
And say
battle.
thank you.
Oh shit. He's done it.
Cause it was mine.
Guess we better.
Yup. After you.
After you.
When did that start giving the stats? I don't remember that.
Good idea.
Cause it was mine.
Hit the road.
There you have it, 100% multicast chance. A 40% chance to 4 times multicast, and a 55% chance to 3 times multicast.
Ogre Magi!
Alright.
You are!
I don't know. I'm not too keen on it. I think it makes a lot of items like a way harder. Like you're not gonna. I don't know. Mules and Force Staff are pretty difficult because like now you don't get mana from them, and they cost mana, and that's rough. But like most of like the strength, like now Halberd is like crazy good on him. My food is here. Mitsumi did it. One second as I prepare all this. All right. So, we will be taking a small eating break now. If there are any questions, please ask them. One thing also that came up because of our good friend Jensen.
Gorgons, I'll avenge you.
Prepare for battle.
Yes.
Because of our good friend Jinsen, is that damage resistance is not useful for our gamer Medusa. So, you'll see. And then I will purchase a hood and a pipe. Hell, I'll even take the trickster cloak. I will refresh. And it did affect the health component, right? The 2% that makes it through, but I lost the same amount of mana. Which means that, actually, I think Medusa starts stronger and gets weaker. Oh shit, I need to turn off the music! What's currently your favorite change of the patch, gamers? Mega Meepo? I also like Mega Meepo. Base. Or where's the new one? Really? What about you, Shintu? What is currently your favorite change of the patch? I really liked the refresher change. It's really weird for Chancer and I because, like, when we started playing Dota, like, refresher was like this unobtainable item. It was so expensive, right? And like, even like the pros, like if like a pro bought like a refresher, everyone's like, "Oh my god, he got a refresher in that game." Whoa, right? No, I'm talking about this patch. This patch, refresher's cost went up by like, I don't know, like 600 gold. No, the recipe got increased by a ton. Right? I mean, yeah, like the old perseverance is in the item now, and as a result, the recipe has become a lot harder, and that's really important. Makes the item harder to buy. Let me explain it like this. The ideal item is only made up of branches, basically. Like, you just like combine, like 3 or 4 branches, and then you just get the item. No recipe. Recipes are bad for items. Because it's basically like saying, I want to have to pay extra money, right? For nothing, basically. Right? That's step 1. Recipe's bad. The second step is you want all of your components to be cheap, right? Having a million components that are cheap is better than having a few expensive ones. So, compare like mechanism. Like mech, right? Or like Greaves. Greaves has like a ton of small stuff in it, right? Relatively. Like it has a mech, sure, but that mech is made up of a ton of tiny things, right? The worst part about Greaves is it's got this expensive ass recipe. But compare it to something like Divine. Divine has 2 insanely expensive components, both secret shop. That's another thing. You want to have as few secret shop shit as you can. That's number 3, really. But like, Force Staff is insanely easier to purchase than Yule's. Yule's has a secret shop. It's got 2 relatively expensive components. It's got a recipe. Force Staff costs us money, period, right? But also, don't need the secret shop. It would help if I could come up with an example right now of an item that costs more gold than another item, but is easier to make. Alright, here you go. It's actually easier to make drums than it is to make mana boots. Ever so slightly. If you're like starting from zero, I should say. That's because it's got a recipe. I mean, never mind. I actually don't like any of the crazy ones this patch so far. Maybe Clinks. Clinks is maybe the one I like more. I think I'd hate just about every universal hero. Yeah, so Taser played some more games last night, and I told him to keep me informed, right? He played a game of Dazzle last night, and he did not like it. He was not a fan. Like, I don't really like the Medusa one too much. I don't really like... the Zet one is kind of like, it feels like a step in the right direction. But I don't know, we still need to fix like a lot with the hero. Who are the other universal heroes? I don't know about Ogre. Let me show you what's wrong with Ogre.
I like this part.
Ogre has 3 spells, right?
Ogre Magi!
The very same.
Prepare for battle.
Watch his mana as I level up.
Yep.
Yup.
Hey, I was thinking.
Uh-oh. How many levels is that?
One.
I think I just got smarter.
Nope.
Silencer cannot steal intelligence from Ogre. Correct. Silencer steals intelligence. You have to have intelligence to be stolen.
Silently.
First blood.
Whisper.
No intelligence stolen.
First blood, last word.
And all.
Although he does get,
I cut a path.
I think, a little bit there. But it's different.
I'll do legs this time.
Okay.
The real
Good idea.
Cause it was
thing that
mine.
hurts is that no, Shintu, because his intelligence is always 0. Even despite what this says.
It's not time.
The patch notes said it's always 0, because it can't go negative in an attribute.
You know that guy.
I wanted to say that.
There we go again.
Where?
I'm under attack.
This demolishes the Ogre.
A step ahead.
I like this part.
Me too.
Alright, I'm almost done eating. Hold on, I gotta go listen to thank you for the gift subs.
Symptom. Duncan Chic, that's it. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Come on, where I'm at, place, baby, you're a ring. Come on, where I'm at, place, baby, you're a ring. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Put a badge in the chat to identify ya. We're my subscribers. Thanks for sending me 2 months. Get a badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. You're my subscribers. That's an original. I made that up. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Come on, where I'm at, place, baby, you're a ring. Come on, where I'm at, place, baby, you're a ring. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Get a badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. Thanks for sending me 2 months. Badge in the chat to identify ya. You're my subscribers. You're my subscribers. That's an original. I made that up. Duncan Chic, that's it. I am barely breathing. I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding. Imagining you care. Don't suppose it's worth the price that I would pay. But I'm thinking it over anyway. It was good until I got the shoulders involved. Curtis Blow on stage, slowly bombing, but trying to get people back with the worst rap lyrics of all time. I know this is a rap you hate, but if I do better, rap you'll date. A date, I'll take you to a show, cause my name is Curtis Blow. And the boos just keep getting like louder and louder. Hey, don't boo me, I'm doing my best.
Can't you see? It's not so easy to make these rhymes, even if it makes you do a crime. Oh, you're punching me in the face. That doesn't feel good on my face. I'm Curtis Blow. Please stop hurting me. I would like to call the police. Could somebody please call 911? I'm not having very much fun. Suffering grievous injury. That doesn't feel very nice to me. I'm Curtis Blow. that could be a good bit. Dude, can you imagine what would happen to your speakers if Michael McDonald and Sufjan Stevens were on the same song? Speaking outrageously, I write in cursive. Is not quite sleeping. Just give us a wheel and give us a ride. Came from somewhere back in a long ago. And it don't believe there's a place it is. Sorry. I'm Curtis Blow, and I'm here to say I write good rhymes every day. I can rhyme with this, I can rhyme with that. I could even rhyme dog with cat. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Of course I can't. It can't be done, but if I could, it would be fun. I'm Curtis Blow, the rapping guy. If I see you, I would say hi. Cause hi is what we like to say when we see people on our way. On our way to the store, on our way to the park, on the way in the day, on our way in the dark. I'd bring a light if it was too dark. Cause if there was a dog, he'd bark. I'd shine the light in his eyes, and then I'd turn and run and hide. Cause it wasn't a dog, it was a big werewolf. I'm scared of the wolf. The end. The end.
Thank you for the gift songs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follow, thank you for the tips. Maybe we'll thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Thank you for the gift songs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the tips. Invest in the chat to recognize you. Subscriber. 92 months. It's so good. I'm not even talking about the acapella, I'm just talking about the songs that he comes up with sometimes.
I made that up. Duncan Sheik, that's it. I am barely breathing, I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding, imagining you care. Don't suppose it's worth the price that I would pay. But I'm thinking it over anyway. It was good until I got the shoulders involved. Curtis Blow on stage, slowly.
Alright, I am done eating.
To get people
We'll
back
be
with the
starting,
worst
resuming
lyrics
the
of all
patch notes
time.
and beer malts.
No, this is a rap you hate, but if I do better, rap you'll date. A date, I'll take you to a show, cause my name is Curtis Blow. And the boos just keep getting like louder and louder. Hey, don't boo me, I'm doing my best. Can't you see? It's not so easy to make these rhymes, even if it makes you do a crime. Oh, you're punching me in the face. That doesn't feel good on my face. I'm Curtis Blow. Please stop hurting me. I would like to call the police. Could somebody please call 911? I'm not having very much fun. Suffering grievous injury. That doesn't feel very nice to me. I'm Curtis Blow.
I'm Curtis Blow.
Dude, can you imagine what would happen to your speakers if Michael McDonald...
Alright, we're gonna finish the video and then I'm gonna...
Speaking outrageously, I write in cursive. Is not quite sleeping. Just give us a wheel and give us a ride. Came from somewhere back in a long ago. And it don't believe there's a place it is. Sorry. I'm Curtis Blow, and I'm here to say I write good rhymes every day. I can rhyme with this, I can rhyme with that. I could even rhyme dog with cat. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Of course I can't. It can't be done. But if I could, it would be fun. I'm Curtis Blow.
I'm
the rapping
Curtis
guy.
Blow.
If I see you, I would say hi. Cause hi is what we like to say when we see people on our way. On our way to the store, on our way to the park, on the way in the day, on our way in the dark. I'd bring a light if it was too dark. Cause if there was a dog, he'd bark. I'd shine the light in his eyes, and then I'd turn and run and hide. Cause it wasn't a dog, it was a big werewolf. I'm scared of the wolf. The end. The end.
The end. Mongo.
Thank you for the gift subs.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the tips.
Come on, where I'm at, place, maybe you're a ring. Thank you for the gift subs.
Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the tips.
Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the
Follow. Thank you for the tips. You accept in the chat to identify you. Subscribe. Play 2 months. In the chat. Identify you. Subscribers. Subscribers.
That's an original. I made that up.
Alright. We are returning to the patch notes. I will scroll down, and hopefully the people who are maybe fast forward to here. Alright. Omni Knight. Degen aura ability removed. That was previously his shard. Hammer of Purity. Now is the shard. Allows Omni Knight to be healed for 30% of the damage dealt by Hammer of Purity. Every 6 seconds, Omni Knight's next attack will automatically fire a Hammer of Purity at the target. Okay. Let me go try that out first, actually. Kind of amazing to me that Omni Knight didn't get banished to Universal Hero Town.
Right away.
Prepare for
Scouting
battle.
the way.
Okay, so it just like imbues the next one,
Falter.
right? It's not like it'll give him like a ranged attack, like actual Hammer of Purity. You're my subscriber.
It's not time yet.
Thank you for the gift. Thank you for the tip. Little follow, little bit of money.
I am needed. I strike. Guiding light. As you will. I'm under attack. I stand for the light. Oh!
First blood.
Silence. First blood, and may the all-knowing one bear witness. I'll cut you down. Advancing. Flanking. is
Damn! It's actually kind of close.
it is not my time.
Just going off of the free one that you get.
Forward march.
I'm trying to, like, only end up killing him with Hammer of Purity.
My silencer now resting in
After you.
No, me first.
I would say that this shard is pretty good. Even ignoring the free attack one, making it so it heals him is pretty valuable, because it means that you might have to use a less purifications on himself. What the fuck?
Let if be all that we see or seem. As if.
Prepare
Any
for
last
battle.
words?
Oh.
As the blades fly.
And what if I do?
Oh my god.
Blood.
Silence.
First blood. Out of 50 possibilities, that
I'll
was my
cut you
preferred.
down. Onward.
Always.
All for naught.
This is one of the best shards in the game. Full stop. Alright, Oracle. Fate's Edict now only disarms enemies. Now only provides magic resistance to allies. Okay, well, how much magic resistance? 100% still?
The flames of fate.
Wow. Cooldown increased from 17-14, 11-8 to 20-17, 14-11. So basically it went up a level. I don't really like this change, because it really simplifies Oracle. Oracle is a complex hero, and that's like part of the fun, right? And I've also been noted as someone who is not a fan of removing these kind of situations where a spell is potentially bad to cast. Where you think, oh shit, I just like ruined things. I think that those are okay to have in the game. Because they make things interesting. They introduce skill, they cause decision making. And, you know, like sometimes you mess up and ruin things, and sometimes you like make the greatest play like of all time, right? And that's just life. So I think this is insanely strong. I think Oracle probably just became one of the strongest heroes in the game. Just with these two lines. When Chancellor was complaining, like yesterday, about how Oracle and Jug are like carries who we just like give them shit, like, oh, here's free lifesteal, here's evasion, here's a crit, and shit, like, for no reason. Oracle is the support equivalent of that right now. Here's a disarm, here's 100% magic resistance you can give to an ally, here's some healing, here's a root. You know what, just, no matter what, you can pick this hero now. No matter what, you can pick this hero now. So now, the old shard, which used to give you invisibility during False Promise, has been moved to the eggs. And also, now it improves your base attack time by 0.25, and it gives 25% spell amp during it.
Oracle. As if.
Prepare for battle.
And I can feel the air.
I scry a scepter.
So,
If
this is Troll Warlord. Everybody say hi to Troll Warlord. My buddy Troll Warlord is, he's gonna go real ham. Right? He's attacking pretty fast. And now he's attacking 5 times a second.
First blood.
Onto my neck!
I can feel.
These blades are too dry.
I don't actually know why you guys are attacking at different rates. Oh, the town. Alright, so as you can see, they attack at the same rate now. And so now you can see the difference. Damn, there's even a little bit of room for improvement. Alright. He's attacking almost 6 times a second.
Cannot die.
Something's wrong, though. He's losing.
Killing spree.
Something's broken. Because look. He isn't dying here, right? Like, he's losing health, but Live! I can feel the air. Anyway, sorry, I got a little distracted by that. Anyway, that's an amazing
Winds of
axe.
fate.
It's a bit cancerous though, but. And then here's the biggest change, I think. His old eggs has now become the shard. This is what I said he should do. I think Chancer agreed that he should flip them. So now, and then he lowered the damage and healing per second on it. Oracle is, I think, one of the best heroes in the game right now. This is all just absolutely insane. This is bonkers. This is just absolutely broken. This should be alarms in your head, because I think that this spell is insanely underrated. There's your warning. The hero is really, really, really good. Obsidian Destroyer. Astral Imprisonment. Eggs has been removed. Now the Eggs is on Essence Flux. Damage that brings OD below 20% health triggers a strong dispel. Additionally, OD consumes all of his mana to provide a damage barrier equal to 50% of his max mana. Last 60 seconds cannot be refreshed. Effect is disabled by break. Well, one, I'll say thank God we got rid of Odie's old eggs. For those unaware, he previously had 2 charges of astral imprisonment on his axe. And it improved, it also made it so they did damage in an AoE at the end of it. Now, that isn't the case. That one was really, 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 really good because it let him basically control the entire flow of a fight. But this new one is also just cancer. Because it's going to lead to OD being insanely hard to kill.
destroyer.
Let's just give him his axe
World on the
and ask
rim.
once, because without it, I don't think the axe will work.
Prepare for battle.
I'm under attack.
Okay, well, to be fair, I should actually give his axe.
Let this be a warning to them. Yes.
Ba-ba-da. Oh, you can't refresh it. I'm thinking it over.
Yes.
Get her a spray!
To perilous heights.
I can feel the air.
My death portal.
Damn.
I return.
I just want to figure out like a fair way to test this.
It's time to get back out there.
Let's start by doing that. Even though Troll has some like the lowest int in the game. Yeah, I think this is gonna be really cancerous. Obviously, that example is a bit loaded, but whew. No. Consumes all of his mana. It consumes all of his mana, though. So then he has to play Gotcha, right? Yeah, but it's a strong dispel. So like you cannot 100 to 0 it. I'm thinking it over. Alright. Sanity's Eclipse now deals damage to all units. If a unit doesn't have int, or if it doesn't have a mana pool, it treats it like it has 0. I mean, it's really not a big deal. Matters for some people, like Visage and Druid, right? Golems, but for the most part, I really wouldn't worry about this. Roche, sure, but again, I really would not worry about this. Worry about this new Eggs. This new Eggs is worse than the previous one. No.
My wings beat with the
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing about this new axe, right?
I come. Scepter.
Hello there.
Prepare for battle.
In flight.
I'm thinking it over. Also, again, thank you, Ajinsen, for sponsoring the McDonald's today. We used some of the leftover money from yesterday to get some more today.
From the world on the rim.
So thank you again, Ajinsen. Here's the thing, right?
Warning.
Let me change the way that we're doing this ever so slightly. And let's give Troll 1 a Philosopher's Stone. And let's give Troll a Diffusal.
I'm under attack. No agony. Yes.
Right, so here is what I kind of wanted to illustrate. Is he didn't really have that much mana, right? So when he loses 100% of his mana, that's a variable level of impact.
Attack. Faster.
First blood.
Last prophecy still holds sway.
Thinking it over.
Don't cross my
Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the tips.
I bring bad news. Yes.
It's hard to find the
I bring dark tidings.
Let's give our boy like a Sanj and Yasha.
The blood sun. Foul.
God, Odie is so balanced.
My access. I return.
Wait a minute, did he...
My way.
Does it not take into account cooldown reductions? I don't think it fucking did.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Darkness advances.
Trolling for victims.
I'm under attack.
I think one of my bigger problems with Medusa's rework is that, I don't know, it just doesn't feel needed. I felt like among all the heroes in Dota, Medusa was one with like some of an identity and shit. And also, I don't agree with the assessment of the game. They seem to be under the idea right? They seem to be under the idea that Medusa starts weak but gets stronger now. I don't agree. I think that Medusa I think that Medusa... Oh, I forgot to give her the refusal. Yeah, okay, it doesn't get reduced by cooldown.
On dark wings.
I think that Medusa is weaker later on in the game. When Medusa has 30 armor, but like so little health to take advantage of that with, right? That's when I think Medusa is actually weak. I feel like we've destroyed Medusa's identity. Now, granted, I want to say, Medusa's identity has been a bit destroyed for like a little bit. People still view Medusa as this hero that's like late, like super late, weak early on, but Medusa for the past bit has been strong throughout the whole game, in my opinion. I think the solution should have been some tone. I think Medusa should have lost a lot of stats, but gained some stat gain, right? Not zero strength, though. Not zero, but maybe not super far off. Maybe like 10 with like 2.5 or 2.8 gain, right? You know, maybe literally zero. But I wouldn't have taken away your gain. I'm thinking it over. Ah, it's stuck in my head, man. Anyway, I think Odie is a bit of a monster. I think we're just shifting him from this person who controls the entire pace of the fight to, hey, he gets a second life. But I think he is worse now that he doesn't have his old axe. His old axe was insane. He got to control the pace of the fight. He got to increase his ramping by a lot, right? He got to basically take, you know, like 1 million of mana from like two heroes instantly in a fight. That's huge, right? And also he got the damage from both of those astrals. And now he only gets one astral. Only. only gets one, right? Like, look at the fucking language we have to use with him. Pangolier. Pangolier. Pangolier is now a universal hero. Damage decreased by 3. Damage gained per level increased by 1. Alright, so he gets it back. Pretty easily. Base armor increased by 1. What the fuck? What are you changing? Alright, so Rolling Thunder and Roll Up are BKB equivalents. Shield Crash, damage decreased by 5, 10, 15, 20. Mana cost decreased by 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay. That's still pretty good. I mean, the ability's still fucking broken right now. Rolling Thunder, stun duration decreased as a part of the Stun Durations Act. Cooldown increased from 80, 75, 70 to 90, 85, 80. So that's plus 10, plus 10, plus 10. That's a big thumbs up from me, gamers. Just fuck Pang. What did he actually lose? He just lost agility? What the fuck? He's chilling, dude. He even gained in armor. I mean, sure, he ends up losing armor, relatively. But, like, not at the point where it matters. Level 10 talent swashbuckle range decreased by 50. Hell yeah, this talent's insane. Level 20 swashbuckle damage decreased by 5. Okay, we're reducing our boy's damage. And Rolling Thunder cooldown reduction decreased from 20 to 18. Dude! Pang is slowly becoming more balanced. Let's go! All of these are W's, dude. Except for, like, this, but we can take that. This is a big W right here. Pang is really obnoxious. He's not solved. He's not solved. Because, honestly, Lucky Shot is still there, and Lucky Shot is abysmally designed. That ability just sucks. So, but I mean, this is progress. It's progress, dude. Progress. Love the changes to Pang. I really don't think we play him basically any differently. He wasn't really, like, buying agility before, except for, like, Diffusal, right? He doesn't even really want damage, because he really wants more, like, utility. His damage comes from, like, his on-hit effects, not from attributes, right? I don't know. I don't really know. I don't think we really play Pang any differently now that he's not an agility hero. I'm trying to think about if we Like, Basher will now give him some damage, I guess, right? Gleipnir will give him more damage, I guess. Like, a lot more damage, so people are probably definitely gonna buy that on him every single game. If they can read. And I think people might pick up Ags a little bit more, too. Ags will give damage. But I don't know. I don't think it will really change what we do like much at all. Also, he is our 20th Universal Hero. I'm thinking it over. Yeah, our 20th. Scotty for 40 damage and slow. I mean, people are already kind of buying Scotty, I think. But also, I think people will situationally buy Scotty on him. No one else really has it. Just to apply the health and heal reduction, not for the slow. If you want to slow, you buy Diffusal. Phantom Lancer. Base attack range increased from 150 to 225. Whoa.
For home, for peace. Forward!
Holy shit, dude.
Yes!
I'm thinking it over.
Quickly!
Fucking ranged hero.
Without delay. We feel the rush. As needed.
This is neat.
Good idea. We march. Yes. We move. From the world on the rim.
Aghanim Shard upgrade moved to the Aghanim Scepter. Spirit Lance now bounces twice on enemies. Prioritizing heroes can bounce back to the original target. Also increases slow amount by 10% and Spirit Lance illusion damage by 40%. When you say it bounces twice, do you mean 2 more for 3 total, or do you mean 2 times? How is it gonna bounce back if you just mean 2 times?
Prepare for battle.
As ordered.
Okay, you mean 2 more times. You see, that is not bouncing. Okay, I guess it is bouncing twice.
Yes. Quickly.
It is bouncing twice. I'm just dumb.
From the outer dark I come.
Now, Juxtapose is now upgradable by the Shard. Allows Juxtapose to be activated to create one illusion of Phantom Lancer's location. Oh my god. He got Doppelwalk again! Let's go! For those who do not know, this is what Phantom Lancer had before Doppelganger.
Phantom Lancer. Now.
This was all he got. That's what he had.
We will. A good idea. As needed. As ordered. Easily.
So now, Phantom Lancer has this sick new tool where basically, if you buy a shard, you can do this. And people will be like, oh shit! He went invisible! Right? And then they'll dust. And they'll be fucking looking around for an illusion, but your dumbass just fucking...
We move.
You just clicked.
We rush.
I fucking love Doppelwalk, dude.
Yes.
Doppelwalk is way more fun.
Decoy. We agree.
It's also a manual way to create illusions. Yo! It ignores the illusion cap!
Onward. Forward.
Isn't that kind of cool looking?
Out delay. There, a decoy. Multiply. Chase this. A decoy. Multiply. A decoy. We are beside. Chase this. A decoy. A decoy. Multiply. Chase this. A decoy. Multiply.
Beat his ass!
First blood.
A decoy. First blood. Another decoy.
Double kill.
Multiply. A decoy. Chase this.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
Multiply. A decoy. Multiply. Chase this.
Dominating.
A decoy.
Ultra kill.
Decoy. Yes.
Mega kill. Rampage.
Multiply. Chase this.
More.
Alright. I'm sorry.
I'll overshadow.
Love the Phantom Lancer changes. These are kind of cool and fun. But also, we just added an upgrade to Diffusal. So Phantom Lancer is on Red Kasul alert. Be afraid of Phantom Lancer. Also, this illusion that from Doppelganger does ignore the limit, so he can technically have like one more illusion out. Be concerned. I'm thinking it over. Faux Enix is now our 21st Universal Hero. Lost some strength gain, base damage reduced by 5, but a little bit more damage per level does not make it all back. And Supernova's stun got reduced as per the Stun Reduction Act. Makes it back after 14 levels? What? How? Point 3? Oh, I'm dumb! Wait, no. But yeah, I'm dumb. Because he would gain 3 damage over 10 levels. Oh, that's how you're doing it? I'm doing it the other way. I'm just multiplying number until it's greater than the other one. Which I know is just division, right? But the other... You get what I'm saying. I'm just doing mental math. But I did it wrong. I've been doing it wrong a lot of the time. Because I'm very tired. For those who are, I guess, unaware, I am very, very exhausted. The best thing about me splitting up these streams has been the fact that it's let me rest my voice, right? That's been the real God saver. Everything else is still absolutely fucked. Like my brain. Also, we're on the weekend now, so like my head really hurts. And also, I've eaten McDonald's like 2 days in a row, so. But listen, it was like definitely worth it. What do you mean you're not listening? Oh, because I said listen. And then also the sun stun duration also decreased. I cannot believe Phoenix didn't get any other changes. Kinda whack, dude. Hero gets changed to Universal and gets like 0 changes. I'm thinking... I really don't think that Phoenix benefits from being universal, but I also don't think that they really are hurt by it. I mean, there have been a couple of heroes who've become universal and had like next to no changes, but they're pretty few and far between. Universal changes. Universal changes. Universal changes. Universal. Pretty big changes. Universal. And then we make it so that Carry Wisp is like very real again. Universal and basically no changes. So there's one. Universal and changes. Universal changes. This is enabling Carry Willow again. I'm thinking. Universal and very few changes. But not 0. Universal and changes. Universal and basically no changes. Okay, actually this one's pretty big. And so is this, but it's fine. It's basically no change. Universal and changes. Universal and huge changes. Universal and big changes. Universal and insane changes. Universal and changes. And universal and barely any changes. So there you go. It's like 4. 4 out of the 22-ish. right? Dude, am I almost done yet? No. Fuck. Primal Beast, Onslaught, cast point decreased from 0.15 seconds to 0 seconds. Now you cannot cancel Onslaught. He cannot. Once he presses it and clicks, he is casting it. Stun duration decreased because of the Stun Durations Act. Max channel time increased by a little bit. This is mostly to like incorporate this cast point, I think. Time to max charge increased, so it takes longer to get the maximum benefit. The minimum charge distance decreased from 300 to 100. So that now the minimum distance you're gonna move is a lot lower. And it isn't reduced by damage block. So if they have a Vanguard, if they have a Crimson Guard, if they have Kraken Shell, if they have a Stout Shield somehow, if they use Cheat Engine to get into a Stout Shield, if they somehow cheat in a Poor Man's Shield, they are not going to get the damage block when they're hit with Onslaught. Honestly, it's insane that this even happened. Pulverize now pierces debuff immunity. Hit damage decreased by 50, 60, 70. What the fuck? Stun duration decreased because of the Stun Duration Act. Cooldown increased. What the fuck? What the hell? Level 25 talent Pulverize pierces spell immunity when faced with cannot be rooted or slowed during tramp. Whoa! That's an insane 25 talent. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Primal Beast deserved the nerfs he just got.
Prepare for battle. Triple kill.
chance.
I don't know, dude. I appreciate it, right? I appreciate nerfs to heroes, but I just don't really know if it was called for. I don't think that Primal Beast is all that amazing right now, right? I think he's actually like the fastest new hero to become balanced. He's got weaknesses, he's got strengths, right? There are things you can do about him. He was broken like when he came out, sure, but I think he's like okay. I'm also okay with this. I'm okay with his ult piercing magic immunity. I'm gonna keep calling it magic immunity. Debuff immunity 1 is harder to say, and 2 sounds stupid. I don't get it. No, if I really wanted to call it by its real name, I would say for Cosmodon! I don't know. I don't really. Sorry, I had to take a minute to think about it. I don't know. It just feels mean. And then look at this bullshit. Look at this load of shit, dude. What the fuck?
Puck.
So, just so we're all clear, they forgot to update that this is an incomplete patch note. I just skimmed it all, right? Because I like to kind of do that. And I'll explain in a moment. Intelligence gain increased from 3.5 to 3.8. That's pretty big. It's a lot of int. It's a lot. Shard now also passively adds 20 bonus magic damage to Puck's attacks. It's just insane. Shard is 20 damage that goes through armor. Right? It ignores armor. That's really good. Because on average, that's going to be better than attacks. Illusory Orb. Mana cost decreased by 10 at all levels. Insane. Especially for a hero that just gained int game. Waning Rift no longer has the Ags. Dream Coil. The stun duration has been reduced because of the stun duration act. Sure. Now has the Ags again. And it's the Dream Coil attacks. Right? But here's the thing. That was a level 25 talent. Now, that talent has been replaced by 250 Waning Rift radius / max distance. Which, for those of you who don't know, is a revert. We already had this before. It's overpowered.
Sport of some interest. A welcome transformation.
Prepare for battle.
Because you can do this.
Absolutely. Silence. Exactly so.
Thank you for the gifts, so thank you for the tips.
Silence. I go at will. Silence. I do enjoy an occasional blink. I perceive with a laugh. I am around. Silence.
What? The root! Like, I'm not playing well here. I want everyone to be aware of that.
Silence. I'm out. First blood.
I want
I
to
am
boots.
done contemplating if we are in accord.
Got it all.
Here I am.
Here's axe in your eye.
Indeed. Greetings. Silence.
Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop.
Very well. I move. Silence.
And you're really afforded to be able to do this,
Very well.
right? Well, because you buy some movement speed, and other people have to buy less, generally speaking.
Silence. Hold.
Deadly.
Indeed. Silence.
Because when you Raining Rift,
Silence.
it doesn't have an overblink. So you'll always be able to get the max distance on it.
Commendable notion. Silence. Just so. Here I am. With alacrity. Silence. Greetings. My move. I am not silenced. Exactly.
And it's
so.
a lot. Like, this might not look as insane as it is. This is insane,
I go at will.
right? Again, I'm not very good at this, right? I make like a ton of mistakes. But you can basically kite like forever. We used to have this talent, and it was just cancer, and guess it's gonna be cancer again. Mark my words. Puck is a menace. Puck is out of control. Some people are calling Puck a hero. I think Puck is a public menace. Alright, Pudge. This is where we fix Pudge. Meat Hook. Projectile speed increased from 1450 to 1600. Rot. The Ags got nerfed. Damage and the regen reduction. Good. The Ags was a big problem. This is not enough, but it's a start. And this member. Cast range increased by 40 somehow. The duration on creeps was reduced and the duration on heroes was reduced, although it wasn't as reduced as most other abilities in the game. I have to imagine because it's a channel. Channels are generally speaking, allowed to be a little bit more ridiculous than other things because you have to channel them, right? They can be interrupted and cause problems. And that kind of stuff. Level 20 talent is also reduced. Let me go see what that feels like. Honestly, I kind of wish that if anyone was going to become a universal hero, I wish that Pudge would have become a universal hero. So that he didn't get 1 damage or 2 damage for every stack of flesh heat.
Prepare for battle.
Wow.
Hi, hi. Coming through.
That's pretty fast.
Skin you for that. Out of my way. Oi! Bloody creeps. Blast you. And now. I'm meant to do that.
Damn.
Aye. Bloody creeps. Oi. Skin you for that. Out of my way. Oi. I'm meant to do that. Aye. Blast you. Oi. I'm meant to do that. Bloody blast you. Aye. Out of my way. Oi. Out of my way. Oi. Bloody
Oi!
blast you. I'm meant to do that.
Bristleback.
Aye. Aye. Oi. Bloody oi. Blast you. Skin you for that. I'm meant to do that.
For those who don't know, the guy who voices Pudge is the same voice as the sniper from TF2. You can definitely hear it if you listen.
Out of my way. Blast you. Skin you for that.
Alright. It's really fast.
Pudge.
Pudge is still an obnoxious piece of shit right now. But he's a little bit more in line. I think also with some other changes, right? Like, the fact that Hood is kind of gone and you have to invest more in the other ones. You're my subscribers. Pugna. Pugna, Pugna, Pugga. Holy shit, Utsumi. Decrepify. When targeting allies or self, no longer increases magic damage taken. Instead, provides 5, 10, 15, 20% incoming heal amplification. One moment, everybody. Give my subscribers. Alright. So that's like a pretty huge buff, especially for like support Pugna, but all Pugnas really love that. And there's this. So, before, with Life Drain, it was based on the amount of damage being done when you were healing allies. So, if you bought an Eternal Shroud, or previously a Hooded Defiance, and you went to heal your teammate, right? It would actually heal slower. But now, you're only reaping the benefits, I believe. Because I do think that you're taking less damage. Right? Alright, come on, gamer.
Try me.
Yeah. You only reap the benefits now.
Yes.
Support Pugna is back on the menu, boys!
Who needs a blade when you have oblivion?
I think that these are bad changes, but oh boy, am I willing to get bad with everybody, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? This change is fun. I think this change is fun. This one, you know, everything I said about during the Oracle section about how like that applies here. I think it's good for some spells to have a downside, right? Some risk associated with them. I think that's cool. I think it's fun. I think it's engaging. I'm gonna go look at Wyvern and let's see if it's okay. Wyvern at least still has theirs. You're my subscribers. Who are we just talking about? Pugma balls. Excuse me, when you type the joke, it's Pug my balls. Pug my balls. Pug my balls. But Pugna's like insanely better now. You should be afraid of Pugna. Carry, support, whatever. He's amazing now. Quap of Pain. Shadow Strike. Aghanim Scepter Scream of Pain emitted from Shadow Strike expiring now also damages the target. Yeah, maybe people will buy this now, but honestly, I doubt it. Razor. Static Link cooldown rescale from 40, 35, 30, 25 to 50, 40, 30, 20. So plus 10, plus 5, plus 0, minus 5. This probably feels a little bit better. I don't know. Static Link in lane is either like the worst spell or the greatest spell of all time. And when it's the greatest spell of all time, it really feels like you just might as well not have played Dota. When it's not the best spell of all time, there's like an engaging lane to kind of be had. When it's like the worst spell of all time, you wonder why people ever pick Razor. So like this really hurts some of that. I don't feel like it like solves part of the problem. Really, I think the solution would be to kind of roll back the thing where he like automatically, he can like attack and move at the same time, or at least like reduce some of that aspect. But I don't know. It's a long and hard road to kind of fixing this hero, I think. And the level 25 talent where he gets a second plasma field, yeah, the second plasma field just does less damage now, which is honestly like pretty fair. Yeah, Razor, you know, he's got a long road ahead of him. Riki, Sleeping Dart ability removed. You know what? We haven't done this a single time this patch. It's time. You know, for every one of the million awful shards that we have in the game right now and didn't do shit about for Meme Hammer still being in the game, at least we were able to remove the Sleep Dart. And as a result, we will give Ice Frog an oldie but a goodie. Or for the non-Japanese speaking people.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congrats, dude! You managed to remove probably one of the most toxic things added to the game ever. Sleeping Dart, as much as I tried to keep my cool while it existed in the game, was one of the worst things I think ever added to the game. If only we could remove the other, I don't know, maybe 40 of these that just ruined the game. I also just want to comment, PA received 0 changes. Phantom Assassin got 0 changes. That's all. Just want to point that out. Off. Accidentally clicked in the wrong spot. Smokescreen is now upgradable by Aghanim Shard. Enemies in the smokescreen have their armor reduced by 7 and cannot be targeted by their allies. Alright, that's cool. I'm willing to hear it out. You have a question about Nyx Assassin, if I don't mind? I'm all ears. Cloak and Dagger now gives an experience bonus for kills and assists. Kill bonus 150, 250, 350. Assist bonus 100. Alright. This line is written poorly. Does that mean that Riki gets more? Or does that mean that people killing Riki get more?
I speak softly, but carry a sharp knife. Like a whisper.
Prepare for battle.
At your service.
First blood.
Rogue cannot die.
Death on delivery.
Wait, holy shit.
How the hell did you see
What?
me?
Did he just kill a level 1 hero and gain a level? Okay, no.
Look, it's me.
Oh. Holy shit, it actually does mean killing him. Mind Flayer deals damage to the enemy equal to the multiplier of its intelligence. The intelligence is equivalent to base hit only, right? No. Their total intelligence. Yeah, I mean, that's how it's always been. That's how Mana Burn worked.
Good assassins never die. They just fade away. I've been here the whole time.
Alright. So, that troll went from level... He has 209 XP, right?
As you bid.
So let's reset. Let's reset.
Fails me.
Take me to level 6.
Faster and stronger. Exposed.
Okay, so you get more gold for killing... You get more gold than XP for killing Riki. No, you just get more XP for killing Riki. So what? Because we're so pissed about Sleep Dart, Ice Frog has basically made Riki a punching bag for a little bit. Just to kind of make it up to us. By the way, kill bonus. I could have said XP. I know it says experience over here, but... Like, this is actually hilarious. This is not good for the game. He should undo this. But it is very funny. It makes Riki too much of like a feed potential, which I don't think is really warranted. Talents, level 10 talent from Blink Strike Slow replaced with plus 8% Cloak and Dagger movement speed. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. At level 10, and level 15, it took that talent and replaced it with plus 50% Tricks of the Trade Agility. In no, I hate that. Undo. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Also, just to illustrate Mickey's question, you know, we got. So let's go ahead and give one of these trolls 6 sheep sticks. So one of the trolls takes 19. The other troll takes 200. So it is not just their base intelligence. Right? What happens when Dusa takes a Vendetta hit? She loses 50% of her mana and gets fucked. But just to demonstrate it, we'll even take it to a max level Medusa. Boop.
Riki here.
Well, Miki, about that. We're not entirely sure that's correctly working. I will demonstrate now.
I have one purpose.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, that is the worst hero
First blood.
to do it on. Give us the classic axe. I will remove the Medusa so that Medusa stops being bullied. Alright, so for some reason, it has a cap. So if you look, right, it just did 329 damage. Now I need to wait several seconds. Right, so it starts at 263, 316, 326, and 329. 329 is the highest we've ever had it go, with me just spamming Mind Flayer. But if I get a Dagon 5 out, and I give this guy a little bit more health, because he's gonna fucking need it, right? 329, then I Dagon, and it does 437. But then, it decreases. So the ability, like, straight up is not working the way that it says that it does. Because if it works the way that it says that it does, it would just continually get stronger every time I cast it, right? If I do multiple, it gets stronger. But the point still stands that the ability isn't functioning entirely correctly. Well, that would make sense, Shintu. But how do you explain the fact that if I wait like 15 seconds here, right? No, it does still include its own damage, because watch, I'm not going to be at 329. It's going to build up over several casts, right? So it's still factoring itself in but for some reason it's capping itself based on Mind Flayer's thing. There's no note about this anywhere. So this isn't fully functioning. At least as far as I'm concerned. Also, that's just straight up, that math cannot be right. I mean, yeah, it'll work with rapiers. It's just...
Fine. Uh-oh.
Boom.
Both ways.
But again, that's kind of besides the point. The ability itself is still damage.
It got strong. Yes. I have one perks for being.
And also, even if we ignore all of that, I just did 3,000 damage. Right? 30% of 3,000 is 1,000. I did not.
Tower is under attack.
I did not get 1,000 bonus damage there. Right? Even if we look post-reduction, I should have gotten, like, you know, 700 damage. Plus, you know, 5 times 78. Something's wrong with the ability. It's just not functioning correctly.
Cloaked and daggered.
So, my advice is, don't sweat too much what's going on with Nyx Assassin. Right now, because I think that there's going to be some bug fixes that have to happen around that guy. So some fixes for the bug, if you know what I mean. But also, once that's fixed, I wouldn't get too used to Mind Flare. I think Mind Flare is going to be reworked. I don't know how long everyone else in chat has been playing the game. Skeleton King used to have this ability. Let me pull it up for everybody. Yes, I am talking about the active Mortal Strike. Skeleton King used to have this ability back in 6.78, where it was his crit, but he could also activate it and steal a percentage of the target's max health from the hero, giving it to Skeleton King for the duration. So Skeleton King would click a button and then take 20% of your health. Yes, he lost his crit for the duration that he stole your health. But it also, like, literally didn't matter, because it was still a button that just did 20% of your health. And gave it to him. It was insanely overpowered. Because, like, there's no reconciling that. There's just no dealing with that. It was miserable. And it was removed quite quickly. It was when Spirit Breaker was out of control. Anyway, goodbye, Sleeping Dart. I will not fucking miss you. Oh, anyway, the moral of that story is that sometimes we make an absurd ability and then we yeet it. Like, fairly quickly. And I don't think Mind Flayer is long for this world. The ability is just dumb. It doesn't really, like, fit. And it's such a solo orient. It's basically like a slightly different soul assumption, but like super self-oriented. It's a one-dimensional ability. I don't know. It's very lame. I have like basically no good things to say about Mind Flayer. And it is not just because it replaced Mana Burn, right? It's like a lot of things. All it is damage. It's only based on his damage, so it's like a weirder version of like another spell that we have. It doesn't seem to actually be working. I wish I was a D&D player, man. Ah! Hector!
How long are you guys planning on hanging around me?
Thanks for the follow, Layphone guy. Rubik! Telekinesis lift duration decreased. Telekinesis stun duration decreased. I'm not reading all those numbers, there's a lot of numbers. Stun duration act. Also the talent for reducing that. Yeah. A lot of people are getting hit by these stun reductions. Rubik definitely deserved it. His had probably crept up to being way too long. Thanks for showing up in the patch, Rubik. Sand King. Universal Hero. Damage at 1 decreased by 2. Damage per level increased by like 0.5. No, but increased by 1. Yeah, he gets all that damage back. Burrow Strike. Oh my god, the stun duration decreased, but now applies the current level of Caustic Finale to enemy heroes even without the eggs. Woo! Sandstorm now has an axe. Every 0.2 seconds creates 2 65 radius Burrow Strike spines at random locations. Each one stuns. Okay, you buy this axe. And then the talent reducing the stun duration. Holy shit. They really hate Epicenter, huh? They'll do everything in their power to not have people to not do shit for Epicenter. Panzer has to be pissed. No, he actually probably likes this. What's the rundown on Clinks? Listen, I can't just go back for all of them. You gotta check the VOD. I gotta finish today. I had to banish Utsumi outside the room. I don't do TLDRs. If I did TLDRs, I would be Purge and I would be playing the video game right now. Purge has become weak and cowardly. He skims the patch notes. Oh, I just got an email. So that's Sand King. Sand King is out of control. Sand King is like definitely insanely stronger. Shadow Demon. Disseminate cooldown decreased from 30, 26, 22, 18 to 30, 25, 20, 15. So that's plus 0, minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. Holy shit. This spell is like insanely good. Chancer and I still don't really like it, but this spell is insanely good. And that's a low cooldown. But also, like, nobody knows how this fucking spell works, so I'm just waiting for the rework already. Because, like, the average Dota player does not know how it works. Demonic Purge. Purge damage increased. What the fuck? By 0, 50, 100. Cleanse Aghanim's Scepter max charge is decreased from 3 to 2. So now Demonic Cleanse doesn't get 3 charges, it only gets 2. But also the heal got it increased a match. Level 15 Talon from plus 200 Demonic Purge damage replaced with minus 1 second Shadow Poison cooldown. Level 20 Talon from minus 1.25 Shadow Poison cooldown replaced with plus 200 Demonic Purge slash Shadow Cleanse damage slash heal. Congratulations! You have learned how to read, unlike most Dota players. And so you are now aware of how broken Disseminate is. Yo, you can take the movement speed talent and the demonic purge talent now? Let's go! Self-damage does not count, I believe. Shadow Demon continues to be one of the best heroes in Dota. And we've made him better. As insane as that is. I mean, he's okay, to be fair, he did just lose a cleanse stack. But I mean, also, like, his talents just got, like, way better. Because you can take the movement speed and the cleanse shit. Well, and the purge shit. Shadow Fiend, Shadow Friend, Shadow Raise no longer slows turn rate on hit. Okay, maybe make it so it doesn't slow on hit. How about that? Necromastery, stacks loss on death decrease from 40% to 30%. Reduce the fear on the shard for the, stuns act. Presence of the Dark Lord. Every enemy hero killed near Shadow Fiend further improves the armor reduction by 2 for 20 seconds. Duration is refreshed with each hero killed. Wow. This is what he decided to give him to make up for the int blink. And it's like, man, this hero's fucking terrifying. Shadow Fiend continues to be insanely good. The fear on his ult has been drastically reduced. Insanely reduced. And also the talent. Thank God, because honestly, it's too much. I agree with Chancellor, it's too much. So honestly, Shadow Friend probably comes out a little bit... No, he comes out behind. He definitely comes out behind overall. Which is good, because the hero is actually really good. His biggest flaw is that people don't know how to play him, because they keep doing the stupid Yule's blink shit. Shadow Shaman. Somewhere out there, Hector is getting a little excited. Hopefully he fucking comes back to us and we can play D&D again. Aethershock. Targets increase from 1357 to 3579. Oh, good. Fucking Forked Lightning really needed to be better at level 1. This ability is like already really good at level 1. Fuck, man. Hacks. Duration rescaled from those numbers to 1.3, 1.8, 2.3, 2.8. So a pretty large reduction overall. It gets 0.05 at level 1, minus 0.2, minus 0.45, and minus 0.7. That's insane. Ah, yes, the duration was rescaled as a part of the Stuns Act. Thank you, thank you. There's no proofreading patch notes, man. Cooldown decreased from 13 to 12. Sure. Shackles, mana cost decreased. So minus 15, minus 0, plus... No, minus 5, plus 0? Okay. I can get down with that as long as you do the next line. Duration decreased. Minus 0.35. Minus 0.5. Minus 0.65. Minus 0.8. Let's fucking go, dude. Chancer probably, this is probably one of the best changes for Chancer. Shadow Shaman is no longer the absolute fucking monster, right? That he has been. Serpent Wards no longer increase the Serpent Wards' attack. Oh, Ags no longer increases their attack range. Woo. Talents, the Hex cooldown reduction got reduced. We didn't do anything with the Shackle talent, though. Shackle total damage talent got increased, but it's still, like, not that great, because the talent's even better, because it's total damage, so it actually increases the damage per tick by a lot. And the shock damage talent increased, but sure. Who cares? Who asked? Who cares? Yes, Shintu posts about it in the Discord. But also, like, it's really not that relevant. It's just a cool little Easter egg, honestly. Skywrath Mage. Arcane Bolt now leaves behind a debuff for 5 seconds that increases Skywrath Mage's spell lifesteal against the target by 20, 30, 40, 50%. What? Damn, dude, we're almost done with anti-heroes.
Skywrath Mage. As it is in my power.
Prepare for battle.
I'll bide my time.
Here comes
Under
the
attack.
axe runs.
That may well be. Light of pain above. I'm down. Very well then. As I will. Hi-ya! something compared to that of some I know. I go as bid.
Let's give him a voodoo mask.
Be it thus.
Alright, there we go.
Indeed.
That's kind of a tipping point.
Share the light of agony. The light of pain upon you. Mystic flare. My power.
Axe charges.
Consider the consequences.
No, I mean, it does still.
Indeed.
Alright. Sure, I mean, that's pretty okay. Mystic Flare duration decreased from 2.2 seconds to 2 seconds. Okay. So it does a lot more damage every tick. Level 10 talent, he gets some more health. Level 20 talent, the amp on Ancient Seal is a bit less. And then the 25 talent got a reduction on Mystic Flare damage. Okay, sure. I'm not a big fan of this Arcane Bolt thing. I don't know. I guess it kind of helps him like stay in fights. Just a little bit, but I don't know. I think it's fine for heroes to have weaknesses. I'm moving on. I don't think that anything here is like a super big deal. Slarder. Stun duration decreased, damage increased by 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, that, up to 300 damage. Woo! Bash got a slightly lower duration. And Corrosive Haze talent got slightly reduced. Thanks for showing up to the patch notes, Slardar. On to the next fish, Slark. Dark Pack damage decreased by 15, 10, 5, 0. Depth Shroud, cast range decreased by 200. Hey! How about you make it so it doesn't get doubled? Would appreciate that. That shit's fucking broken. Talent, level 20 talent. Shadow Dance attack speed increased from 75 to 80. Yeah, but the other one is like still better. The other one is just better. The other talent is the +1 agility from every essence shift stack. It's just better. But thanks for showing up, Slark. I'm glad that you got to keep your broken fucking shard. Snapfire. Our... what is it, 25th Universal Hero? 5, 10, 15, 20, 23rd! 23rd Universal Hero. We're gonna be running into a lot of Universal Heroes from here on out, I think. We're running into very few. We've only got like 5 more int heroes. We've still got like 15-ish or 13-ish. No, just like 9 more agility, and then what? 10, 9-ish more strength, and 8 more universal. You're a subscriber. Alright. Lost some strength, lost some agility, lost some intelligence. Lost a lot of agility. Damage on level 1 decreased by 4. But the gain per level increased by 0.4. So, by level 11, they've gained back all their damage. They end up gaining more damage over the course of the game, but by the time that they've gained it all back, that damage, like, literally does not matter, by the way. So don't worry about it. Fire Snap Cookie! The stun duration has been decreased. Thank you. And Spit Out, stun duration decreased. Thank you. I guess. But it's still, like, pretty good. So don't get it twisted. The Ag Shard is still there, so the hero is absolutely fine, because that shit is broken. The Ags is still there, and it's still pretty good. And, oh, look, none of the other abilities are changed, so Snapfire is still amazing. Great. Sniper! Assassinate Ags! Stun duration decreased because of the Stun Duration Act. Yeah, thank you. I guess, sure. 1,200 gold, or 1,400 gold for 1.2. Thank you for the math, Jensen. It's, 4 more damage per tick. Concussive grenade damage increased from 25 to 200. Excuse me?
I call the shots around here. My spotter guides me.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Easy shot.
You should be buying Shard every fucking game. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the bits.
Yes.
I can't listen to music while I do patches, man.
Snipe hunt. Spot on.
Dude, that's so much damage.
Yep. Yes. Of course. Sure is shooting. Run and gun. Line of sight. A new trajectory. As you say. Yes. Into the breach.
I wish that I could just fast forward time to get different creeps. Because I would love to see what creeps are at when you actually have access to this. Without me having to actually do the math. Regardless, I think it's probably still like good for farming. Yo, let's go, everybody. My realtor updated my search requirements. Let's go. Now it will stop suggesting me all of the houses that don't have 2 bathrooms. No, look at it at 15 minutes, Jensen. Level 15 talent, Shrapnel Slow, increased from 14% to 15%. Level 20 talent, Shrapnel DPS increased from 24 to 25. And level 20 talent, the knockback distance was decreased from 28 to 25. You still take the knockback every single time. Always take this talent. Never take the Shrapnel DPS. Always take the knockback distance. I am a Shrapnel lover. I tell people to max Shrapnel first. I think Shrapnel should be the first point that you put into anything. I think it should be your first, your third, your fifth, and your 7th point. And I am telling you, take the headshot knockback distance. Please. This talent is broken. I cannot believe he is allowed to keep it. That is all. Spectre, Desolate, no longer ignores evasion. The attack must now land for Desolate to deal damage. Okay, yeah, that's just intuitive. That's how, like, everything else works. Dispersion. The Aghanim Shard upgrade reworked allows you to activate Dispersion to increase the damage reflected by it by 100% for 5 seconds. Okay, by 100% or to 100%? Increased by 100% or to 100%? Are people that are next to me taking 120?
Prepare for battle.
Oh yeah, then that's still really fucking good. Thank you. Not Shintu, Jensen. That's really fucking good.
Axe brings the axe.
Why is dispersion doing 2 instances sometimes?
Taste my
The
blade.
fuck?
To the enemy. Wet my blade.
What?
Rest is for the dead.
Do you not?
Axe runs.
Okay, maybe 2 instances. Why am I sometimes taking 3 from dispersion? Damage block. Those are the ones where I'm proccing the damage block. That's fucking dumb.
Spotted.
Axe charges.
Alright, so you double the damage reflected.
To battle.
So you increase the damage reflected by 100%. I had to double check to make sure they didn't mean increase it to 100%, right? They're very different. Only increases the outgoing damage, doesn't mitigate the incoming damage. Yes. Mana cost 50, cooldown 25. If I'm being honest, this is less cool than the previous version of the shard, which was insanely good, and nobody bought it because they suck at Dota. But we need to test one more thing. And that is...
Prepare for battle.
what happens if this bitch gets broken? I have to assume that it just straight up doesn't work.
Yes.
First blood.
Okay, it does not work.
Into the breach.
Actually, take me back. That was not a very good test. Let me go retest it really quick. Thank you for the gifts of thank you for the you're my subscriber.
Battle.
Line of sight. On target. Going ballistic. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Okay, does not work. Had to be sure.
dust around here.
Level 15 talent, Spectral Dagger, damage decreased. Yes, the talent is overpowered. Level 25 Haunt, illusion damage decreased by 2%. Who gives a shit? Spectre is still Spectre, and sadly people will still buy the Ags the way that they are doing it currently. Very sad. Spirit Breaker, Charge of Darkness, stun reduced for the stun reduction act. Greater Bash, stun reduced for the stun reduction act. Planar Pocket, self magic resistance increased from 25% to 75%. People will now buy this shard that was already good, but people are dumb. Spirit Breaker is getting really scary. Level 20 talent from Greater Bash. Chance increased from plus 10% to plus 13%. Insane. It takes it up to 30% chance to bash. A 30% chance to bash. It will never be 6.78 Sphere Breaker. Why do you say words that only invite evil? Level 25, plus 800 health, voice with Bulldoze 500 damage barrier. Yeah, but isn't the other one still like the move speed? 6.78 Spirit Break. Do you understand why it was broken? It was accumulation of like a bunch of small things. It would not be difficult for us to get to that point again. Hell, he's already kind of like creeping up to there. Invulnerability on R? No, he was not invulnerable. He was never invulnerable. He was never magic immune in that time. That's not what it did. The problem was you couldn't fog him. You couldn't do anything to stop him once he started. You could still kill him, right? But like if you fogged, you were still getting hit by it. If you ran away, you were still getting hit by it. It was like once you start hearing the sound, you're fucking dead. Because it just did like an insane amount of damage at the time. That was the problem. It wasn't invulnerability, it wasn't magic immunity or anything like that. It didn't do that. It's done that now, after that. Right? And it's still nowhere near as good as what it was before. Now that you can like cancel it and shit. He was not magic immune. It was not invulnerable. It was just that you couldn't fog it. You couldn't run away to outrange it or whatever. And that was insane. You see, he's actually stronger now than he was back then. Because you thought it was those insane things. Those insane things that he's like literally had since then. The problem is that back then, everything else in Dota was weaker. Dota's gotten so much stronger since then. No. It was like a lot of things. TP scrolls were their own... No, not at all. Only baddies actually bought the Mask of Madness. He literally needed 0 items back then to like win games. That was the other big thing, is that like so little of him actually scaled. Like TP scrolls were their own item. They had a longer cooldown. So like him applying the global pressure that he did basically from level 1 was huge. Relative to most heroes in the game, he was tankier. Okay, yes, they were a 60-second cooldown as compared to now when they're like 70. Let me rephrase it. We had one courier, you didn't spawn with a TP scroll. Most people didn't go to lane with the TP scroll. There. But Sphere Breaker like forced your supports to buy a TP scroll for 100 gold. So it's 100 gold of stats they just missed out on. Sphere Breaker at the time had the highest effective health at level 1 by a lot. He beat I don't remember who it was who was in second, but he beat second place by like 150 health, which was a lot back then. Doesn't he still have that? No, not even close, I don't think. He's lost like 2 armor since then. That basically puts him out of the race. I'm pretty sure Bounty Hunter has more effective health than he does. He's got 736 at 4.8.
Spirit Breaker. I charge ahead.
Prepare for
So it's
battle.
22, 33. Aw, damn, he does beat Bounty Hunter. I'm not checking anyone else though. That's more work than I want to do. Maybe the table of hero attributes has it. But I'll like right now, Spirit Breaker is stronger than he was in 6.78. Just flat out. It's just that everyone else has kind of caught up to him. Dude, the table of hero attributes has a filter for legs. Let's go. Man, they really don't have one for calculating EHP. Cringe. Alright, I'm definitely not gonna go do it myself. Do I need numbers? You got numbers? I mean, if you really want to go through here and calculate every hero's effective HP to tell us who has the most at level 1, like, be my guest. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be all that hard. Effective HP at level 1, yeah. Who has the most? I don't think it's Sphere Breaker anymore. He's lost like 2 armor since then. At least I think he has. You know what? Let's just double check it. Yeah, no, when we say effective HP, we mean against physical, yeah. Typically speaking. Unless you qualify it with something else. Spirit Breaker. Change logs. Armor. Ooh, he's only lost 1 armor. But I'm pretty sure I remember doing the math and someone ended up beating him. Anyway, I need to finish today. Stop fucking distracting me. Ah! Storm Spirit. People need to buy Spirit Breaker Shard more. It's really good. Storm Spirit. Static Remnant radius increase from 260 to 300. I like... almost don't care. Like, yeah, it's annoying, sure, but sure. Loser. Electric Vortex. Duration decreased as the stun duration, reduction act. Overlord damage. Overlord. Season 5. Coming soon. Damage rescaled. 2. 25, 50, 75, 100. So -5, -0, +5, +10. Uh-oh. Level 20 talent, duration decreased on, blah, blah, blah. Stun reduction. Storm Spirit is as Storm Spirit does. Not much has really changed. What do you mean nerfs? He just got buffed. It's fine, we still have Nixus at... Oh no, 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 no! Sven, Stormhammer. Damage decreased by 15, 10, 5, 0? What the fuck? Duration decreased. Blah blah blah. Great Cleave. Damage increased from 25, 50, 75, 100 to 40, 60, 80, 100. So plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 0. Now provides 2, 4, 6, 8 strength bonus. What the hell? He wants us to take a Great Cleave in lane. He's doing everything in his power to make us take it. What the hell? Warcry cooldown increased by 3, 2, 1, 0. Duration increased by 1. Oh, okay. How nice. And level 25 talent reduced it for the stun shit. Hey, Sven's a hero. Honestly, I think he's pretty good. I think this just seriously helped his laning phase. And I think he really excels in this kind of man-up Dota that I think is starting to come about. Techies now is your 26th Universal Hero. Here at Universal Studios as your 29th No, your 24th Universal Hero. It's Techies! He's lost 1 damage. Wait, no, lost 0 damage at level 1, but now he gains 1 more damage per level. Reactive Taser, the eggs, is now the Shard. The Shard on Blastoff has been removed, and Blastoff no longer silences enemies. Instead, it stuns people. Oh, good! To be fair, this stun is lower than what it used to be with the Shard. It used to be a lot more. I mean, it's still a 0.6 reduction at 4. Actually, it might be a 1.6 reduction. Because it's stunned for half of the silence. I'm pretty sure. So it might be I think it's a 1.6 reduction. Because I'm pretty sure it's silenced for like 6 seconds, right? Proximity Mines magic resistance reduction debuff now stacks independently. Okay. That means that if you get hit by one mine, you get hit by one mine, and then 1 second later you get hit by another mine, and then 1 second later you get hit by another mine, you're gonna lose those debuffs 1 second apart instead of just refreshing them all or whatever, right? Minefield Sign. Cast time increased from 1 second to 2 seconds. Now upgradable by eggs. Increased the effect radius to 1,000 and duration to 4 minutes. When an enemy hero gets within 200 units of the sign, the entire 1,000 radius area becomes a minefield for 10 seconds. Enemy units will take 300 damage for every 200 units moved. Minefield area is visible to enemies once activated. The sign is destroyed till the minefield expires. Only one sign can exist at a time. Sure. If this were truly based, this is going to be an unpopular take. If this were truly based, allies would also be affected by this. A real minefield, because minefields are fucked up. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water. The bad thing about this Ags is that I don't think it's very good. It's good for damage, and it's kind of good for, like, maybe managing them a little bit, but, like, you're only taking, like, a bit of this. You have to be taking... I mean, you have to have magic resistance if you're playing against techies. Like, your team's got to have a pipe, right? There's no way you guys don't have a pipe by the time he gets an Ags. Now, unless these mines...
Idea. Scepter enhanced spark powder. Huh?
I like it.
Prepare for battle.
This way. I'll find them. I follow the trail. Stalking. On the hunt.
I mean, it's a lot of damage, but, like, what happens as soon as I buy, like, you know...
My blades grow thirsty.
Obviously, I'm gonna, like, take less damage, but, like, how much left?
On the move.
Alright, so I would have just used up the rest of my barrier. I don't think it's very good. Your team's gonna have a pipe.
Did we put the right fuse on that one?
Alright, Edinson. Really? I thought that he was outclassed now. With 1,074. Who's second? How close is it? Is it close at all? Okay, it is close, at least. Oh, honestly, it might be so different now. Yeah, also there's that. The wiki updates at a weird pace, where some things get updated, some things kind of fall by the wayside, right? So there's no telling if that spreadsheet is fully accurate. Some of those values may be new, some of those values may be old. But it did at least have the fact that some heroes are universal, so honestly, I would assume it's up to date. But that's also, like, kind of fucking with the answer, because a lot of these universal heroes just had, like, their base strength changed, right? And their base agility. But we'll see. But thank you for that. Thank you for that data collection. Techies, everybody. Techies is also a universal hero, so everything I've said about every other universal hero here. Templar Assassin, base attack range increased from 160 to 200. Sure, thank you for the 40 range, I guess? I don't know. Well, she has melee attack range now. No longer has to get closer than melee range to attack. What a world. All the heroes were outranging her. Melee attack range has been 200 for a bit, I'm pretty sure. Or like 175.
Lies before me.
Right? Oh no, okay, we put it to 150. Oh, wait, okay, no, we already fixed that patch where she had 140. She's had 10 more range than melee heroes. We've decided to give her a little bit more. Which is honestly like a lot. It actually is a lot. Check Doom's range? It's 150. But sure, I will go check it.
The seven hells.
There's only like 3 exceptions to melee attack range. Doom is one of them?
Rages.
Prepare for battle.
I'll find them.
Rest is for the dead.
150.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, 150 standard. I did not know Doom had 50 more.
Yeah.
The big sword. Anyway.
Rise from the flames.
Refraction, mana cost rescaled from 85, 90, 95, 100 to 90. Woo. This like literally doesn't fucking matter. It matters like a tiny bit in the lane, but beyond that, like if you can't manage the mana as TA, then like your opinions don't matter. Psionic Trap. Now, trap ability can be set to autocast mode. In this mode, the ability springs the trap that is closest to the cursor rather than the one closest to Templar Assassin. Sure. Now, traps can also be denied. Psi blades deal damage behind the trap that is denied. Basically, you can use traps to extend your range with the Psi blades. Sure, that's all neat. Thanks for showing up to the patch, TA. Terrorblade! Reflection now slows attack speed by 15, 20, 25, 30. Chancer? Chancer? Hello? I mean, probably, but I don't see why she wouldn't be able to. I mean, it kinda does, because it means that you could, like, snipe Roche from the back of the... Actually, I don't even know if there is a back of the pit anymore. Yeah, there is, yeah, because I was testing out a spear. I don't know, this reflection change is insane. Demon Zeal, attack slash movement speed increased from 50 to plus 65. Holy shit. That shit is insane. It also still has the world's funniest icon. Terror Wave, fear duration decreased by more than some stuns that definitely deserve to be hit harder by this whole stun reduction act, which is kind of hilarious. A reminder, you pay 4,200 gold for this? Yeah, I know, but also, I don't think they know about second meta, Chancer. Level 25 talent Sunder cooldown reduction decreased from 34 to 30. We're just gonna keep nerfing this talent until somebody takes the other one, huh? And by somebody takes the other one, I mean, honestly, like, most people, I think, take the fucking Metamorphosis duration. Like, fucking idiots! You should always take the Sunder cooldown talent. I think you should, unless this Metamorphosis duration works on the eggs, which I don't think it does, but let's go try.
I appear unto the world. Give way.
Prepare for battle.
It does not. Okay, you should just literally always take the Sunder cooldown. It's so good. 10-second cooldown on Sunder, dude.
He's not time yet. That way. It is a solemn undertaking.
First blood. Triple kill.
Ever sweetest. A crushing skirmish.
It's a domination play you wouldn't understand.
In defense of the temple.
Fears nothing.
Did you do the sick Excel tech, Jensen? Where you just took that same table and then were able to export it into Excel, basically? God, that excites me. Alright. Terrorblade, pretty good. I think the Terrorblade's a monster. Especially in a map where there's like a million more camps for him to farm with a single illusion. Tide Hunter. Anchor, smash, mana cost rescaled. +5, +0, -5, -10. Ooh. Bonus damage increased. +5, +5, +5, +5. Ravage duration decreased. Mana cost decreased by 25-0-0. And then, you know, stun talent. Tide got like a little bit of help on mana costs and some damage for Anchor Smash to make up for his large stun decreases. Also, as a note, this will impact his shard because his shard is based off of Ravage, right? So Woo, thanks for showing up to the fuck you! Alright, Timbersaw is now a universal hero. He lost some strength, he lost some agility. Damage at level 1 reduced by 4. He's got plus 0.46 at every level, so he will get it back. But when he gets it back, it literally won't matter. Reactive armor is now has an axe. Can be activated to gain max stacks and 200 HP barrier. This barrier gains 100 HP a second and increases by 75 health per second for each enemy hero within 600 radius of Timbersaw up to a maximum of 800. Doesn't count illusions. After 8 seconds, Timbersaw loses the barrier and deals damage to every hero within 600 radius equal to 200 plus the remaining barrier HP. Holy shit, that's a fucking mouthful, man. Yeah, it's good. It's good. For sure, it's good. He no longer has his other... he lost the Chakra Mag. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I really could never find a bind that I liked for it. So I think that this is neat, but the numbers probably need some solid tweaking. Also, Whirling Death. Now, Universal Heroes will lose 5% of each attribute. Sure. Level 20 talent from 16 strength to 20% magic resistance. Holy shit. And the level 25 talent from plus 12% Whirling Death attribute reduction. He gets to keep the second chakram, which means I still have the problem where I have no idea what I want to bind that shit to. Also, welcome Timbersaw, our 30th Universal Hero. God, I hate Universal Heroes. I mean, this is pretty strong. Timbersaw is, like, stronger as a result of being universal. Because now, when they buy a bunch of these int items, they'll actually gain damage. But again, no one really cares about Timbersaw's actual damage, so chill. Tinker. Base agility increased by 4. Agility gain increased by 0.2. Who asked? Who cares? Get rid of defense matrix, please. Laser cooldown increase from 2018-16-14 to 22-2018-16. So plus 2 seconds to all levels, makes him significantly worse in the lane. It makes it harder for him to use it at every creep wave, like at level 1. He can still do it, but it has to happen early on, right? There's like some more. It looks like there's like a little bit weirder management of it. Heat-seeking missile is cast range decreased from 2,500 to 2,000. Damage increased by 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Thanks for showing up to the patch, Tinker. Tinker is still severely nerfed because of the Blink changes. Please do not forget that. Tinker is not the same hero that they were a couple of days ago. The Blink change, where as long as they take any amount of damage, it gets muted rather than being put on cooldown, means that he cannot rearm and then blink. This is a big fucking deal, and it makes Tinker a far more reasonable hero. Chat, can you believe that we're almost done? We're almost there, lads. Oh my god, man. How much time have I spent on this patch? It has to include breaks. All of them have had breaks, basically. I wish that they had released it a little bit earlier on day one. Just like an hour or two would have made a big difference. Yeah. Tony, Tree Grab, cooldown increase from 19-16-13-10 to 22-19-16-13. So that's +3, +3, +3, +3. Super fair, super good change, because it's a little bit too frequent for a value point to be able to once again kind of just have it for every creep wave. This means that you have to kind of use it like a bit faster if you want it for like every creep wave and shit like that. It means there's a bit more of a downtime for it when it's like more of like a support tiny and he's kind of using it to like harass. I think this is a good change. Toss cooldown increased from 17-15-13-11 to 20-17-14-11. So it's +3, +2, +1, +0. Again, super fair. Support Tiny has been kind of a menace for a long time. Taking away this value at level 1 really helps reduce like roaming Tiny. He's more XP hungry, which makes him worse. Right? Bonus armor increased. So +0, +2, +4. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bonus damage increased! +0, +10, +20. No longer provides bonus damage to Tree Grab. Level 20 talent still does. Oh, okay. Actually, I mean, I think I'm willing to take this trade. I'm willing to take this trade. I will accept this trade offer. Yes, I'm willing to take this offer. I think Tiny actually just received an insane nerf here. That was 20, 40, 60 damage he used to get. For those who are unaware. Oh, no, it's 20, 30, 40% damage. So, yeah. Tiny actually just lost like a ton of damage here. Yes, I know that he gets like 10, 20 here, but that kind of pales in comparison to this, I think. Because this was like percent. He would gain 20, 30, 40% damage when he was holding a tree. And that's too much. Tread Protector. Level 15 Leech Seed movement speed slow, increase from 15 to 18. Woo! Level 10, level 20 Leech Seed heal damage, increase from 40 to 45. Woo! I mean, this actually does kind of matter. And level 25 Overgrowth Undispellable, replaced with minus 40-second Overgrowth cooldown. Holy shit. Isn't that like 20 seconds? Or like 40 seconds?
Thoughts cross my mind as the sun.
Okay, 60 seconds.
Is the sky.
Prepare for battle.
$60. Boop. 45.
Of course.
69.
I cut things. It's what I do. What else would I do?
But it's against AoE Living Armor, and I think you should take the AoE Living Armor. AoE Living Armor is insanely good. Overgrowth cooldown reduction is just good. Troll Warlord, Battle Trance. Now caster can use items during the effect. Woo! Wow! Let's go! The Troll Warlord changes we've needed. Oh my god! Thank you! Man, this hero is so much better now. Jug did receive more buffs than Troll. That is correct. I think Troll kind of sucks right now. Don't at me. Tusk. Snowball stun duration decreased as a part of the stun bullshit. Snowball speed decreased as well. Tusk Eggs remains in the game. Thanks, dude. Fucking stupid bullshit, dude. I can't believe it lived, man. Alright. Pit Lord. Firestorm mana cost increased by 0, 5, 10, 15. Atrophy Aura. Duration rescaled from 30, 45, 60, 75 seconds to 35, 45, 55, 65. His name isn't Elder Titan, Nutsumi, it's Torrent Chieftain. Fiend's Gate cooldown decreased from 120, 110, 100 to 110, 190. Wow, 90. So it's minus 10 to all levels. Also, this was plus 5, plus 0, minus 5, minus 10. Honestly, these Pit Lord changes kind of scream we wanted to change things, but not actually change anything about the hero. Like, some of these, like, kind of matter, but honestly, I don't really think make a big difference, like, at all. Like, at all. Maybe the mana cost, maybe that cooldown reduction, the atrophy aura duration. Who cares? Who asked? Dirge. Tombstone is now upgradable by Shard. Allows up to one allied hero to bunker inside. Oh. So the Eggs Lab is indeed just a testing ground for new shit. Ally can bunker by pressing right mouse button on the tombstone while in 350 radius. Bunkered units cannot leave the tombstone for 3 seconds after entering. Units that left the tombstone cannot re-enter for 3 seconds. If Undying decides to enter the tombstone while another ally is inside, the ally is forcefully evicted. Undying also receives the Grab Ally ability, which bunkers the hero to the nearest tombstone within 400 range. This ability is also present on the tombstone itself. Are there any other benefits to the to this, or is it just that they're stuck in there? That they're hidden away? They're kept secret and safe. Thank you for the gift subs, thank you for the bits, thank you for the follows, thank you for the dips.
Disturbs the dead. The dirge goes on.
Prepare for battle.
One step at a time.
Oh no! No! Oh my god. Somebody call Coke. The tombstone turns!
Death marches. Beware!
Oh! Dude, I hate it. I hate it so much.
I'll sort this out. Rise from your grave.
Who you calling Chunky? Oh man. Oh.
Treant.
Oh. Slowly spinning tombstone. Flesh Golem, shard removed. Cooldown increased from 125 to 140. Okay. Sure. Level 25 talent. Reincarnation replaced with plus 60% Flesh Golem strength bonus. Oh my god. He's finally done it. He's finally convinced other people to take Oh, fuck. We moved the decay talent to 20. My ass is taking +6 tombstone attacks to destroy? Oh, talent that's not even worded correctly? +6 attacks to destroy tombstone. +6 attacks to destroy tombstone! Not tombstone attacks! The tombstone doesn't attack! Ah! You can kind of take either talent here, but I still highly recommend you take the tombstone one. Oh man, thanks for the good laugh, Dirge. Undying still one of the best to ever do it, honestly. Fucking love that guy. Oh, Venge. Venge is now a universal hero. Great. You know what that means, Chancer? Do you really know what that means? Means Venge gets 20 damage from buying an Ags. But, okay, let's be a little bit more forward thinking about it. Venge just lost a lot of stat gain. 0.6, 1.2, 0.3, right? Their damage stays unchanged at level 1. They have lost a little bit of damage, right? 18 damage for that. But, here's the other thing you need to think about. When we look at Venge's eggs, right? It's going to have less health. She gets 1.2 less agility, right? That means that illusion's gonna have so much less agility. The illusion is so much more about its bullshit interaction with spells, right? Than it is at all about doing the obscene amount of damage it was doing before. So at least there's that. I mean, that's still, like, the Ags is still amazing. It's still, like, probably the best or top 5 best Ags in the game. But we have kind of made it worse, right? By way of making Venge as a whole worse. So there is that piece of solace here. And that is not nothing. That's definitely, like, substantial. Also, welcome our 31st Universal Hero. There we go. 26? 10? 15? Oh. Wait, 10? 20? 25? 26. Okay, he's right. If I'm being... Again, I'm gonna be honest. I hate universal heroes. I hate this concept. I think it's stupid. If we were at 31st, we would be... Yeah, we would be on the last one. We would basically be done. We would have, like, one more here. We would have, like, one more, yeah. There would always still be Zeus. Question? Hit me with it. Are there... How does E-Blade work with the universal heroes? It totals them, and it takes 60% of that. I believe. And that's when you're gonna type, what? Yeah. Ether Blast will use 60% of the total sum of the target's attributes as their primary attribute when targeting universal heroes. And you're gonna say, oh, okay, so all universal heroes just explode? Because you just added all 3 of their attributes and then multiplied it by 0.6? Yes. Yes. As they said, they are not confident in this 60% number, right, that they're using. And that this number has got to change, right? Up, down, to the side, welcome to the Lion Pride. Like, either way, there's no way it can stay 60%. It's too much. Like, let me just go E-Blade Venge. Venge is a hero who's, like, lost most of their stats, right? We just talked about how, like, she's lost a lot of them. Let's go, like, look at what happens as she levels up and she gets E-Bladed.
Faster.
Yes.
Like, that's a fair bit.
Here we go.
Sweet vengeance. I am under attack. Let me stretch my wings. Power, like a promise of revenge.
E-Blade should not amp E-Blade, right? No, it shouldn't. So I can just go. Not you, you. Oh yeah, way better.
My spirit soars.
I don't know, man.
I surrender.
Think so? I don't think so. Like it's like consistently 20%. Right? Yeah, this is with no items.
My spirit soars.
I mean, like, a magic wand is only 2 more damage, right? But still, you know, it kind of embodies it. Let's go buy a tread. Buy Ags. You know what? It seems kind of fine. Magic missile stun duration decreased. Yeah, we've been over this. It ends where it started before. That's how crazy it is. This item just got, I mean, this ability just got super hit. Vengeance Aura, base damage bonus decreased from 11, 18, 25, 32 to 10, 16, 22, 28. Probably because she just became universal and, like, buying an item, like, buying Magic Wand gives her, you know... Fuck. 9, it gives her 6 damage, right? Level 25 talent from Magic Missile pierces spell immunity, replaced with plus 40% nether swap damage reduction. Shut your goddamn mouth. What's the other 25 talent? Tell me it's something like amazing. It's something amazing. Okay, at least it's hard to decide. I guess. Alright, Venomancer. Welcome to your 26th Universal Hero. Your 27th Universal Hero. Base damage decreased. Lost the tiniest amount of strength. Lost 0.8 agility, lost 0.4 int. Ooh, man. Damage gain per level. Oh, I haven't talked about it at all because I haven't been looking too much at this patch. But the reason why I cringe here is because he went on the lower half of 1.5, which means it takes him another level to actualize his int. Dream actualizers. Damage on level 1 unchanged, but he gains more damage per level. Wow. Poison Nova, now a passive ability granted by Aghanim Scepter. Creates a ring of poison upon death of Venomancer, or an enemy hero infected with Venomous Gale. Yeah, it's rough, Jensen. Now passive. It's a ring of poison upon death of Venomancer or an enemy hero infected with Venomous Gale. Also triggers if Venomous Gale is dispelled from an enemy hero. Enemies hit by the Poison Nova take non-lethal damage over time and have the magic resistance reduced. Radius 900, duration 10 seconds, max HP is damage 3%. Magic resistance reduction 30%! Travel speed 550, cooldown 10. This is one of the best eggs in the game. What the fuck? Noxious Plague. Or as NL would say, a Noxious Plague. Infects an enemy with a deadly plague that does an additional burst of damage and additional damage over time based on that unit's maximum health. Enemies in a radius around the target are slowed, with values decreasing the farther you are from the affected enemy. When the target dies, the debuff expires, such as absorbed. All the nearby enemies are infected with a non-communicable version of the plague. Duration 5. Initial damage 200, 300, 400. Max HP is damage 5, 6, 7%. Debuff radius.
Dripping venom.
Venomancer is spreading COVID.
Venomancer. Agitation.
Prepare for battle.
Yes.
I'll sort this.
So, Chancer, you're telling me that, like, they don't know that they have it? These secondary people?
A touch of venom.
Holy shit!
There's more of that kind.
I'm under attack.
Wow.
My heavy These will taste my venom.
Latent toxicity, dispel, stun duration decrease, stun, yeah, whatever. This is pretty neat, but its cooldown's really long. For what it is. I kind of liked Poison Nova better. Level 20 talent plus 5-second Poison Nova duration replaced with plus 1.5% tox. Noxious Plague. Next HP is damage. Level 25 talent from Poison Nova reduces 100 attack speed. To Noxious Plague reduces 200 attack speed. Holy shit, dude. Venomancer's broken, I think. I think he's pretty broken. I think he's pretty broken. I think he's really good. Viper. Viper Strike cast range increased from 500 to 700, 800, 900. Thanks for seeing you in the patch, Viper. We'll see you in another year. Oh. Oh. I gotta take a small break, everybody. I gotta walk around a little. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'll be like 5 minutes, right? I'll do the thing. I'll scroll. I'll scroll down to Visage when we get there. Okay? Dude, it's crazy. I always get more viewers when I'm not here. Alright. Visage. One of our last Universal heroes. What is he? 28? Lost strength, lost agility, lost intelligence gain. Damage at level 1 decreased by 5. Holy shit. Gains points 0.5 more per level. So we'll definitely get it all back in a reasonable amount of time. But again, by the time that he's gained it back, it doesn't matter as much. You're getting more from items than levels. It's not that, especially for him. I mean, he does spend a lot of time gaining damage versus what he used to have, right? He'll end up with like 20 more damage. No, like 10 more damage, right? Grave Chill mana cost decreased. Yeah, this is probably because he has like 1 million less mana. Or, you know, he ends up with like a little bit less int. So this is probably to help alleviate that. Soul Assumption, mana cost decreased. Yeah, what I just said. Stone Form, stun duration decreased because of this whole stun duration thing. Visage probably actually benefits from becoming universal. But yeah, Visage benefits from not being from not being intelligence anymore. Because it means he can buy attack speed. He can buy like a Manta. And it's gonna be very scary. He's probably the scariest hero to become a universal. Be afraid of Visage. But at the very least, since he lost this 5 damage at level 1, that means that Soul Assumption is nowhere near like the menace it has been for the past bit, so at least there's that. Void Spirit. Welcome to the hero that caused Universal Heroes. Your 29th Universal Hero. Here at Universal Studios! Base damage decreased. Damage at level 1 unchanged. Damage gain per level in... Wait, what? How? What? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, okay, I understand. I thought about it for like a second longer. Wow, you had that much stat gain? Isn't that crazy? Damage gain per level increased from that to that, plus 1.6. So Void Spirit is yum 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 yum, right? Loving this. But here is the downside for Void Spirit. A lot of the items that Void Spirit liked to buy were intelligence, so he's going to get less damage from all of his items. Yules, Kaya, there was another one. There's another in one, like sheep stick, right? Well, yeah, but if an enemy buys Kaya Sanj, then you're winning. Aether Remnant got its pull reduced by a significant amount, actually. Resonant Pulse now stacks additively with other physical barriers. But who cares, because there literally isn't another physical barrier that like could apply to him.
How long are you guys planning on hanging around me?
Well, always, Mr. Vash.
Thanks for the follow, Evex. I'm not supposed to thank follows during patch notes. I forgot. Okay, I'm tired. I've done 3 days in a row of patch notes, okay? I did indeed, Agenson. I'm not supposed to do it. Next time I won't. I'll go back to it. I only did it today, I think. But you know what? It's the end. Maybe we'll celebrate a little bit. Fuck Void Spirit. The problem with like saying hi and shit is that it makes it take longer, right? And I don't know, it kind of breaks up like the flow. It breaks up my train of thought. Warlock, Shadow Word, Shard removed. Like, conversations are one thing, but like... Havis is a physical barrier! There we go. It may seem like that to you, Agenson, but it's a lot more for me, mentally speaking. Upheaval has the shard. Dude, Valve are upheaval pilled. Just like me. Upheaval creates an imp for every 2 seconds of channeling. These imps last for 15 seconds and have 17-18 attack damage. 300 health, 1 armor, and Eldritch Explosion passive ability. When killed or expired, imps explode, dealing 60% of their max health as damage to enemies within 400 radius. Imps continuously seek out the closest and visible and attackable unit, but can be controlled. I don't want them to be controlled, dude. Make them uncontrollable. I think that'd be fucking sick. I want...
You summon the summoner. The gyre of evil takes you.
There!
Battle.
Yes. Mora comes.
Why are they so cute, dude?
Darkness. You don't say. Yes. By all means. First blood. Here we go.
Okay, you can't take it at level 1. It's a shard, Chancer. Wait. Evac, are you about to ask me if I want graphic design done for my stream?
I'll sort this. Unhallowed ground.
Do you have another account?
Put your lights out.
I recognize your name, kinda.
Darkness heals you. Time for a good scrap. My words of power go unheard. The shadow, hear my word. Unhallowed ground.
I don't really think these imps are such a big deal. You just have to be a level 30 bristle and, you know, turn your back to them and then, like... No, this shard is really good.
Indeed. One step at a time.
Summon the summoner.
I don't know if it's better than that one. I think you should chill. I don't think it's so much better than the old one, but it's definitely a lot cooler. Chaotic offering, stun duration decrease. Sure. That's honestly quite mean, but sure. Level 15 talent, -4 second, shadow word, cooldown, replaced with +18 shadow word, damage/heal. Level 20 talent, +25 shadow word, damage/heal, replaced with 450 shadow word AoE. The other 20 talent is really good. It's summon a golem on death. Okay, so this is competitive with each other. The 15 talent. You have to take Upheaval gives attack speed. Do not take Shadow Word heal/damage. The Upheaval attack speed talent is insanely good. You're my subscribers. You're my subscribers.
I come, and I command.
Prepare for battle.
I forgot to buy this shard.
Gyre of evil takes you. I'm under attack. I'll sort this.
Indeed.
Dude, look at him go!
You don't say.
First blood.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's fun, too.
The venomous one.
Good shard. Can't wait to see it 100% of games. It's because Dominator is like a little bit too expensive. We have seen a Dominator Warlock because we've seen the Position 2 Warlock, remember? And they did buy Dominator. Remember they almost won that game? But then we just killed him like at the start of the fight, and then the fight started going really well because like he was the only good player on their team. Weaver! How does Upheaval work with BKB right now? They won't be affected by it until it runs out, and then they'll be slowed by the max amount. Weaver, base armor increased by 1. There have been no heroes in this patch that have had an armor reduction. They may have lost armor from agility, but no hero in this whole patch has lost 1 armor. Shikuchi, Aghanim Shard mark duration increased from 6 seconds to 12 seconds. Sure. Germinate attack. Cooldown decrease from 9753. Wait. Oh yeah, not German. Okay. To 7, 5.5, 4, 2.5. So -2, -1.5, -1, -0.5. Germa attack! Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! That's so much scarier, dude. No longer disabled by silences, instead disabled by break. Okay, sure. Level 25 talent from 2 Shikuchi charges down to Shikuchi has a shorter cooldown. Yeah, that's like way more fair, I think. No, this is way better, I think, actually. Because it means way more Shikuchis, rather than being able to like pocket an emergency one. But I mean, mostly thanks for showing up to the patch notes, Weaver. Honestly, Weaver is like mostly okay. It's not really Weaver's fault that Gleipnir is broken, right? I don't really blame him. I think he's mostly okay now that we've solved a fair bit of the swarm menace, right? He looms, he shadow and looms and weaves my doom. But like he does it quietly, rather than PA's very loud. Yes, I'm aware. I didn't say he was good and balanced, I said he's a lot better. I still think that he's a bit too much. And that he could use some kicks to the balls, but it happens. Wind Runner is now a universal hero who got a base armor increase of 1. Strength gain decreased. Intelligence gain decreased by a lot. Damage at level 1 decreased. Damage gain per level slightly increases. She is not getting all that damage back. Ain't no way, dude. I mean, she gets the minimum back, but you know, that's kind of a complicated thing to adjust because really her damage variance just got changed, right? To be not 12. I wonder how many damage variances have really been changed, but I've kind of glossed over because there's just so much shit to go over. Shackle Shot. Improved projectile consistency. Now always shackles the closest target behind the unit shackled? Who summons a Beastmaster?
My wild friends.
Take me to Wind Runner. Nameless, you remember when we were talking like 3 months ago when I was like, it should just do this?
Prepare for battle.
Yes. Whose spore is this? to battle.
Alright, so previously, this would have stunned the Beastmaster.
Shackled. India.
But now,
Shackled.
it is stunning the boar. Until I move just, I mean, this honestly to me should maybe go into Beastmaster. But I like this. This is consistent. Alright, now here's the real test. What's it going to? What does everyone think it's gonna go to? Okay, well. I'm thinking the tree, man. Oh my god! I cannot believe this. This is like actually cringe. I'm so happy. My eyes are starting to water, dude. I'm crying. And when Windrunner shackled the tree instead of the 2 units 30 degrees to the left and right, I cried. Cancer!
India. Pin. Shackled.
Dude.
India.
Oh my god.
Pin. Course. Shackled.
This is the best change of the patch. Chancer is so stunned. He's stunned in this. He couldn't believe it. And now he's seeing it.
India. I gust onward. Shackled.
That is honestly like a really good question. It's probably because they didn't consider it something that was like broken.
My way. India. Pin.
Holy shit, dude. It's so dumb how much of a rush I just got out of it shackling to that tree. So for those who don't know, before, instead of shackling to that tree, right, it would have just fucking zipped to the left or right to shackle to one of the units. It would basically like check, is the shackle going to latch? And the tree would make the shackle latch. And then it would be like, okay, are there any units we could attach to instead? Right? And so then it would check for a unit, right? And it's like, okay, there's this Beastmaster boar. But then it would also check for a hero. And be like, hey, could we just like attach to another hero? And it would just do that a lot of the time. It didn't matter if it made sense or not. It basically checked for like qualifications. Like, hey, does the shackle latch? Yes. Can it be the most dangerous latch possible? If so, do it. It was just so fucking stupid. Because it led to situations where it felt like Windrunner shot a shackle, and then like 45-degree angle, it just like turns and shackles 2 heroes, and you're like, what the fuck? Whew. Fail stun duration decreased as a part of the, stun duration act. Latch stun duration decreased. Good. It's still long enough for you to TP, technically. Power shot damage increased. Chancer, are you seeing this? $20 damage at all levels, dude. 470 damage. Wind Run. Ag Scepter no longer blinds enemies. Used to apply a 40% miss chance. Ag now reduces physical damage taken by Wind Runner by 50%. Okay, yeah, that's a 1-to-1. Right, that only affects Windrunner. That doesn't affect all of her teammates, right? So that's probably better for like the game. I mean, sure. Honestly, why not? I know there's like a lot of other things that affects. It affects like Dazzle. It affects, you know, like a bunch of other spells that are physical damage. Sure, but let's just ride the high, dude. Whew. Level 20 talent, it got reduced to go along with all of the other reductions in the game. It's still significantly lower than what it was. Wyvern. Now a universal hero. Base damage 0 to 5. Dude, it doesn't go much lower than that. Technically speaking, right? That's hilarious. Lost some strength gain, lost some agility, lost a lot of int, but should still be pretty good. Decreased damage by like a fair bit. Gains it all back for sure. Arctic Burn, Health Burn rescaled from 6, 7, 8, 9 to 4, 6, 8, 10. So worse at the value point, but gets better on when it's maxed. Worse at, you know, the first 2 points, I guess, and equal on the third, right? Splitter Blast, projectile speed increased from 800 to 1000. You know what, Chancer? When I was really thinking about Splinter Blast, I was really thinking, damn, that spell needs to be better. Whew. Winter's Curse, curse duration decreased by 0.25. Who cares? And the talent also decreased. Who cares? It's really not enough to care. I don't know. Wyvern's also pretty weird. I can't really like imagine the items that people would want to branch out to for Wyvern too much, because like Witchblade is really good, or at least was, right? Definitely like the stacking slow with Arctic Burn was like pretty sick. Orchid isn't really an int item. Actually, I think it might be going back to being an int item. I can't remember. Probably changed about it. Man, I fucking hate that that's there. Yeah, it's like kind of going back to being an int item, right? So now, like, Wyvern doesn't really benefit from that as much anymore. Still does, but not as much, right? I don't know. Universal heroes are weird and lame. Witch Doctor, paralyzing cast, base damage increased from 40 to 50. What? What? Fuck you. Stun duration decreased actually fucking matters. Really makes it harder to like stun lock people. This one super matters. But he kind of got gifted this damage, I think. Also, no nerf to fucking Death Ward. No nerf to Death Ward, which is pretty insane. Alright, now people keep fucking talking about this Ankh shit. So one moment. Hellfire Blast, stun duration decreased. Kind of matters. Vampiric Aura. Lifesteal, which isn't an aura anymore. Lifesteal increased from 9, 16, 23, 30 to 20, 30, 40, 50%. Half versus creeps. Okay, sure. I hate that he is being lumped with everybody else when he is supposed to have this very differently, honestly. Skeletons now deal 35% less damage to buildings. Fair. Mortal Strike critical damage increased by 0, 10, 20, 30. Chancer would love for them to do less damage to buildings, okay? He's happy. He's in a different place now, though. Ankh. Cooldown rescale from 200, 130, 60 to 180, 140, 100. So it's minus 20, plus 10, plus 40. Yikes! Can now be cast by Skeleton King on himself to die and resurrect if he has the necessary resources. Now always spawns 1, 2, 3 skeletons to attack each nearby hero when Ankh triggers. Aghanim's Shard still adds 3 skeletons, resulting in 4, 5, 6 in total. Ags now also reduces the cooldown by 40 seconds and respawn time of every hero dying under its effects by 10%. That's one of the best Ags in the game. Am I crazy? It's gotta be top 10. Respawn time reductions. I know that this is really honestly there to make up for the fact that when they're a ghost, right, they're not ticking down their respawn. This is, I think, mostly what this is supposed to counteract. But like, that's still really good. And then the level 15 talent for Hellfire Blast stun duration decreased. It's neat that he can yeet himself off the planet. Bloodstone style. This also lets him kill himself before he loses too much mana. Yes. It's based on how much mana his ult costs, right? Yes, it has a mana cost. 180. That's why it says if he has the resources. Sure, and as everybody has commented, every fucking person on the planet, yes, Rubik can steal Ankh now. Oh no, it's pretty cool. I like that there's more skeletons. It seems that they've become a little bit more skeleton-minded, which is pretty based. Zeus! Static field ability remove. Okay. I think this axe is really good. I don't really think much else has changed for Skeleton King here. Item-wise or anything, right? So that's why I'm just moving on. Besides the axe, I mean, the axe is really good, and also the shard is, like, insanely good. Adding just, like, a fuck ton of skeletons to the fight is super good. Most of the time. I mean, obviously there's, like, some exceptions, right? But for the most part, it's really good, because they do a lot of damage, and they're just annoying a lot of the time. I think they're overall super good. If you're gonna take something that makes a million more skeletons, you should try to do it. Chaos on the battlefield benefits you, the controller. Static field removed for now. Arc lightning base damage decreased from 90, 120, 150, 180 to 85, 110, 135, 160. So it's -5, -10, -15, -20. Now also deals 2, 3, 4, 5, 6% of current enemy health as damage. So we took a large part of static field and put it on arc lightning. Lightning bolt mini stun duration decrease from 0.3 to 0.25. Heavenly Jump now always moves Zeus forward. No longer increases enemy cast time. For those who don't know, Heavenly Jump has a cast time. Like it lowers your, it makes your cast time longer when you get hit by it. It's super fucking obnoxious and dumb, and they've removed it. Thank God. I cannot fucking believe that he got to keep this ability. It's so dumb. Lightning Hands! New passive ability granted by Aghanim Shard. Increases Zeus's attack range by 100. Zeus's attacks create arc lightnings that deal 50% of its damage. Illusions deal 20%. Yeah, that's really good. It's just good. It's just good. It doesn't say it even has a mana cost.
Make your offering. Zeus is here.
Prepare for battle.
I ordain it.
Wait.
Onward.
It's just passive?
Very good.
First blood.
More than I could chew. Mine by right, as well as my fight.
I thought it was like a buff that he had to activate, dude!
Behold the Bone King!
Oh no, man. Alright, level 20 talent. Lightning Bolt mini stun decreased. Yeah, stuns. Level 20 talent from Thunder God Wrath to plus 4% arc lightning current health as damage.
Your god has arrived.
You should take the arc lightning one. It's insane. But I don't know. Actually, it's pretty balanced because the Lightning Bolt one is also super good because of Nimbus. Level 25 talent from plus 100 arc lightning damage to plus 150 Thunder God's Wrath damage. That is a bad talent. You should take the AoE Lightning Bolt. And then a bunch of shit that nobody cares about except for this one. We removed Captain Mode from ranked, and we cut all random and all random deathmatch from unranked. Almost no one plays these modes, and queue times easily exceed 1 hour. This is insanely cringe. They should have just left them in. I legitimately don't think that they're hurting anyone. And also, like, I don't know, man. This is a big L, in my opinion. And then the rest are just some other miscellaneous changes. Alright, I'm at the end. Are there any questions? While I go over my thoughts about the patch. Here's my first thought about the patch. It's too long. Games are too long these days. Here are some other thoughts. I think most of the new items are pretty not good, or like, I don't know, they're in really, really weird spots. I think most of the hero reworks in this patch are not very good. They're like silly, they're fun to read, but like Medusa just taking pure damage for like every damage type, right? Is kind of cringe. Ogre and the whole like intelligence always being 0, I don't know. It's funny, but I don't think it's like good at all for the game. I don't know. We've just added we took my whole complaint about like the homogenization of heroes, and we're like, what if we just made a bunch of heroes really fucking wacky instead? We gave them innate abilities. And it's like, yeah, that's not really what I meant. What I meant is that, like, when you design the hero, that they feel like more unique and not just like, okay, this ability does damage, this is a passive, this is a thing, right? That's what I meant. Primal Beast got nerfed for some reason, and I don't really understand why. And yet, like, Muertos Ags is pretty cool. Muerta didn't get nerfed nearly as much as she should have. I do not like Universal Heroes. Maybe in a month I'll change my tune. I don't think I'm going to. They're very weird. Their place in the world is very weird. Also, several of them got like reworked abilities and shit, and I don't like them. I just straight up like don't like a lot of the reworks. Dazzle, Chancer played him last night, and he has confirmed our suspicions that he is not fun. This is probably like the worst iteration of Dazzle we've ever gotten. There are several heroes that really just like skated by in this. You know, PA is like a huge one. Jug somehow came out like ahead comparatively, which is insane. I do not like the BKB rework. The BKB rework is bad. Maybe it will be good one day, but right now it is bad. I think that the game right now is significantly worse than, like, what it was a week ago. I think it is significantly worse. Now, that's not me saying that this patch is awful or whatever, right? That's me saying that we're gonna have a lot of growing pains right now, right? Things have to get a lot worse, but they can maybe get better with what he's done. I don't agree with a lot of this. I think this patch is bad, right? That's a separate thought from the other one, right? I do not like this BKB change. I think that these neutral item tokens bullshit are just a band-aid solution, and they just create much larger problems, and they shit on like the point of neutral items, which is like the, you know, like just shake up what happens game to game. Because now I'm just gonna fucking choose like the same fucking 3 neutral items every goddamn game. We've done nothing to all pick. We've made it so that at Immortal Matchmaking, when Chancer and I queue, we can queue together and be on separate teams. What the fuck? I want to play with my friend. How the fuck is it supposed to be balanced that we could be on separate teams? Expecting balance? No. Like, are you listening to what I'm saying? How are Chancer and I on separate teams when we queued together is supposed to be, like, fair? Where is, like, the fun in that? Just make it so that we're a package deal. The captain has to pick the whole party. It's just that fucking simple. If I queue to play with a friend and I don't end up playing with my friend, the game is fucking garbage. We're gonna try it out. But like legitimately, if he and I don't play on the same team like three times, I'm just gonna be like, I'll wait for them to fucking fix it. Fucking stupid, dude. The whole Immortals drafting thing is fine. Its interaction with parties is not. Several of like these new items are like pretty fucking weird and shit. The Solar Crest is out of control. I don't like Universal Heroes. I really don't like Universal Heroes. I really liked the attribute system as we had it. I really didn't think that it needed changing. I think that every time we have changed the attribute system to be different from Warcraft 3's, it has gotten significantly worse and made the game worse until we've changed it back. Does anyone remember that time where intelligence gave you spell amp and it was fucking awful? Does everyone remember that period of time where fucking strength gave you magic resistance and it was fucking awful? It was so bad they changed it in a couple of days. Does anyone remember like the year or so where agility gave you movement speed? So we changed it after like a year because we were like, man, I wonder why all these heroes who have like high base movement speed are like really fucking strong right now. Huh. And it's like, maybe Gyro is a problem because he gets like 30 agility and he's moving like 20 movement speed faster. You fucking idiot. So we're just going through the next iteration of what if we had a fourth attribute type. That's all 3 attribute types. And I think we're gonna learn the same lesson. It makes the game worse. The 3 attribute system owned. It's great. It's fantastic. And I don't just say that because I like Warcraft 3. I say that because like whenever I think about the 3 attribute system, I'm like, God, the system just works, dude. It's crazy that Warcraft 3 like created this system and it's just so good. I'm not saying it's the best. I'm sure that there is some improvements, but I don't know if this is it. Anyway, are there any questions? The map changes? Dude, I can't fucking talk about the map changes. You gotta give me like a month. It's just too much. Alright, since there are no questions, I'm gonna do the end thing so that this video has an end. If you somehow find yourself watching, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. This has been Dota 2 7.33, patch notes first-ish, impressions. This is part 3 and the last part of this saga. Unless I decide to kind of roll in the map discussion that may happen later on, if I might literally make people pay me to do it, because I'm so tired right now. My brain has been on fire since this patch came out, and thinking about like all of the shit that a lot of this means. The hero changes with this patch, honestly, were not all that, like, amazing or impactful. But the map changes, the new objectives, the fucking item changes, those, like, revolutionize the game. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching. I'm sorry. Bye.